Waiting zone looks different today indeed. Hello, Evlo, with the first chat of the day. We're going to get started in just a couple minutes. It's not going to be 10 minutes from now, like normal, because I was like on a busy day today. And hello, Gordon Freeman, 64. Great Scott, Gordon Freeman? With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team. What's up, YouTube? I went to a funeral today, so let's play some video games. I'm in a great state of mind. I'm half kidding about that. I'm doing fine, but just to give you a little glimpse of my frame of mind at the moment. Evlo says, you are friends with Jimmy Carter, Alex? Yes, for all 100 years of his beautiful life. What's up? How's everyone doing? It's me, Alex. Yeah, so I went to a funeral today, but let's just say that in this world, you got to make your own happiness. You got to construct your own reality to the extent that is possible. Let's just say that I got home from this ceremony that was unpleasant for more than one reason, and not even. It is unfortunately not just limited to the sadness of someone passing away. let's just say that there was a lot. What's the word? Life is complicated, and sometimes multiple complications intersect all at the same time. Well, I came home, and I don't want to say too much about this other good thing, because it's pertaining to an exciting project. My point, without rambling, we're going to start playing the game soon. My point is that I got home and found two different ways to turn... Whoa, look at this. To turn that frown upside down. And so I'm ready to hang out with you guys in game. Goodbye, Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter. I think that when Biden spoke about Jimmy Carter, he just said the word 3 times. What was the word? Biden quote Jimmy Carter 100. I can't find it. There goes the bit. It might have been decency. He just said, that was the Pope quote. Decency, decency, decency. Let's Mario, everybody. I need 10 more moons, man. Looks like I got him, question mark. Yeah, let's just, to throw you guys another micro bone. Let's just say that there's 2 music theory videos that I have planned that exciting things are happening. That's what I'll say. I can't give too much away, but great music theory stuff coming in the coming months, you know. And as you may know, next week, once it's the new year, look at Mario in that outfit. Look at the smoke. Next week, I'm actually going to do a patron-only stream in which I announce many video plans for the coming year. And I've never done that before. Usually, I only announce a video topic, you know, in the lead-up to its release. But I want to do things differently this year. And I'm going to announce multiple projects, not necessarily everything I'll be doing in 2025, but I will be announcing multiple videos that are coming down the pipeline. Now, do you always get here to Metro Kingdom in this pretty good graphics rain? Scourge on the skyscraper? Is that the gloom from Tears of the Rainfall? This don't look so good. This is now iconic, huh? New Donk City. Yeah, Eblo says it's always rainy like this for the first visit. And hello, Vector. Vector's in the house. Yeah, and Eblo had said that Biden said, Jimmy Carter 3 times into a mirror. And Jimmy appeared. It totally undid the death. So to another 100 years of Jimmy Carter existing. Thanks, cursed mirror. What was I watching recently that had that mechanic? Oh yeah, Beetlejuice. You have to say Beetlejuice 2 times, I think. Oh, Pauline's just right here. Using his, she's, what's the word? Glomming onto his umbrella. Leeching off of his umbrella contributions. Good graphics on the rain falling on the ground. He's advertising his wedding all across New Donk City. Okay, so basically what Harry and Meghan did. Gordon Freeman has this to say. 3. And I agree, my health meter is currently at a respectable 3. Eblo says, when your ex pretends to not recognize you. Because in the OG Mario, Mario is rescuing Pauline, right? Yeah, so she's not even acknowledging their history at all, kind of what Eblo was getting at. Yeah, Eblo says, here she acts like he's some random guy. So if that's the case, then I guess it's like this is... Forget about it. It's kind of like how, like, you look at Charmy in Sonic Heroes. If I understand correctly, that's like a new start for Charmy. Technically, and some people have debated this, that they will say that, in fact, there is continuity between Knuckles Chaotix and Sonic Heroes, but many people are of the mind that, you know, it's like a fresh start. Like, I think Blaze in Sonic 06 was supposed to be that. Now, I can't control these wasps or whatever. Just like horror movie music. Uh-oh. Here we are at Diddy's Mart. No jokes allowed. Really, Eblo says that, you know, character fresh start also happened with Silver. Eblo says, apparently Silver, it's a different Silver in the games after 2006. I mean, what's the next game that Silver is in? Forces? And I know Silver has been in other, you know, spin-off games like racing. I love that, of all places, it's the city level that has you play as a tank mechanic. What's going on, Kyo? Wondering if I can mind control the tank. It's time to tear up the scene. Hello, Kyo. Kyo's all about the battle tank action. Actually, maybe there's something for me to explode. Like another tank. Oh, and there's a shop. Although I probably can't buy much, right? So he's advertising his wedding and wallflies? Is this where Penny's Big Breakaway got the idea to start their game? Hey, look, a flyer. Let's investigate. Diddy's Mart on Dixie Street in New Donk City. Did I say Dixie Street? Good night, everybody. You could blow up the cars, so it's like GoldenEye. The streets level. A royal wedding. We want our privacy. Leave us alone. We're Harry and Meghan. We'll go to Canada. Eblo says that Silver occurs in one of the Rivals games. There's a whole new story about averting some other future crisis. Wow. With no mention of the Crisis aversion in 06. Look at this dangerous wobbly thing. I remember seeing the Three Stooges episode when they were fighting up in these construction rafters, slipping on oil right near the edge of a 100-story fall. They almost fell. Hello, Ghost Burb. Welcome to New Donk City. Here we are. Kyo wonders if Bowser is going for a political marriage. It's not so much a political marriage as it is an arranged marriage that Bowser himself arranged. Don't fall off like the Stooges, Alex. Watch out for tank projectiles. Dude, Gordon Freeman, as it happens, is just playing this game today. Did you win the game? Odyssey the Mario confirms Ghost of Burb. Now, of course, this suit got included in the movie, which is pretty awesome that they would double down on the Me Too conflicting kind of plot line in this game. Maybe it doesn't conflict with Me Too. I mean, it's not that the game endorses this marriage that Bowser has a range for himself. Why can't I... Am I a tank? In the alleyway? This is absurd. Gordon Freeman started a brand new file. And so Keo was saying, like, yeah, it's a royal wedding. They're both royalty of two different kingdoms. Okay, so that's why you were saying political marriage. Yeah. So what is Bowser the king of? Is it the Lava Kingdom? That sounds scary and evil. Now these have a question mark. Does that mean they have rings within? Final Fantasy. The rings within. I got a ring, you guys. Did you hear Ring Coins guy is done with Sonic, quote unquote? We'll see about that. He's done except for the times that he comes back to make Sonic content. Eblo says they swerve at the end because Peach is a girl boss, rejects Bowser and Mario to run off with some hat girl. I can't remember the hat girl. Is that Hat Kid from Hat in Time? Yeah, I mean, I always knew that Bowser wouldn't win in the goal of marrying her, and she would never buy in. But even just the fact that that would be Bowser's intended goal in the movie, you know, in a way I give them credit for pushing back against wokeness the way that Sonic Movie 3 decidedly did so. Heralding, you know, the twilight end of woke culture and awkward diversity, as the New York Times has termed it. New York Times finally came out with an article that said, is the Hollywood era of awkward diversity just starting to end now? Alright, Eblo says it's like Cappy's sister. Have you guys ever played Battle Tanks? I think it's a game that, like, maybe used to be included with Windows, and it was all, like, green wireframe, you know, graphics, all black, green lines. And you drove around in a tank shooting at targets, avoiding projectiles. Is this a linear start to New Donkey City? And someday I'd like to do a dramatic reading of Doc Future's most phenomenal written essay, right? In the era before video essays, there were actual essays where you wrote them. Is this box covered in, like, realistic duct tape? Not sure. No, it's like metal. I don't even know. Hey, Wackadude's back for real! Why were you on a, student exchange program for a few months? I get to play as a Koopa. I can dash and everything. Can't stomp. Keo is really getting reminded of Battalion Wars. You play as a tank in that game, or at least control a tank. Now clearly it wants you to go here, but if you're observant and you use your Super Mario Odyssey spider sense, you're rewarded with nothing. Oh, wall jump. Opportunity. I got the purple coins. Now I can go to Big the Cat to skip content. Purple coins. Listens to me. Yeah, they're just copying Sonic Adventure by having all this dialogue in the city. You're not with that monster fella, are you? This whole sitch, he just came fresh off of watching that MTV show, Jersey Shore. Oh, okay. Keo says Battalion Wars is a 3D spin-off of Advance Wars. I never knew that was a thing. There's one for GameCube and one on Wii. Who knew? Keo, of course, did. Oh, my first New Donk City Moon. No games, no gimmicks. Just three stooges balancing on this precarious platform. Hey, it's JJ. JJ says there's a northeast... Oh. What are these larvae that become bugs to take their place in the circle of natural selection? Natural selection selected for these horrid mosquitoes. So don't blame me, blame the invisible hand of the market of natural selection. JJ says there's a northeast of England version of Jersey Shore called Geordie Shore. Does it have a situation? I couldn't think of a more clever bit. That one of the main guys on Jersey Shore was called The Situation. What was his full name? Mike The Situation Tranfolia or something? JJ wonders what model is my Game Capture Elgato capture card. That would be the Elgato HD60 Plus. And it's what I've been using all along. Ever since I started recording game footage for music theory videos, which didn't begin until... Technically, the launch bass video was my first time that I used my own footage. But I probably shouldn't draw any attention to the fact that there's a problem with the footage in the launch bass video. Because you watch it on a phone, you maybe don't even notice, but the color is off. And that's because, I think... Did I record that on my Mac? I did something different, and it didn't really look good at all. But I didn't realize how bad it looked until I posted it and people called it out. Legendary comment. Great video, but you must have used the worst footage out there. Wow, Evlo says there's a British That 70s show where everything's the same except accents. Is that true or a bit? Because I would believe it if it's real. Okay, yeah. JJ says my audio goes out of sync, so let me, just in case, I'll refresh the switch. Whoops, I refreshed the webcam. Now I look super refreshed webcam-wise. Refresh my switch. Angel Island always going in the background. Turn that off to save processing power. Funny when people say power as one syllable. I almost did it as one syllable in the Metallic Madness video. But I do think it's two syllables all told. Wow, Eblo says it's true. There is a British accent That 70s show, except that it's called Days Like These. Days like these you sit around and smoke in the 70s. Days like these you smoke and smoke and smoke. That's what they do on that show. Nice. Wackadude got new Astrobot A10 headphones. Serious Sam got some pretty great payouts for Christmas. He got a new gaming laptop that can run Hat in Time good. He got a new microphone, and he now has access to elite avatar technology. Where when he's hanging out with us on a voice call, I don't think JJ's seen it yet, maybe? Yeah. Serious Sam Gordon Freeman 64 now has the ability to video chat with an avatar, kind of like a VTuber avatar, but not exactly that, but pretty much. And it was great. It was a Christmas miracle. It put a smile on my face. JJ's been looking into an Elgato going out of sync solutions because you paid over $100 for a brand new one that's supposedly better. Yeah. Is that happening during your streams? Because I don't think I've had... Well, obviously things get out of sync when I stream. And it's fixable with a quick refresh. I don't think I've ever had to refresh it more than once during a stream. So I don't know exactly what the cause is that would make, but I don't think I've ever had audio go out of sync when just recording stuff, footage with audio for music theory videos, which is not even super often that I have to do that. Most of the footage that I capture for music theory videos is just the visuals. I don't need the sound. Ghost wonders, isn't there a setting in OBS to offset the audio? Yes, but like if my switch is gradually sliding out of sync, then it will eventually get messed up. But yeah, I have heard of that feature. I don't know if I've ever messed with it. But alright, JJ, sounds like that's going to be a solid solution. Yeah, if it's consistently offset and it doesn't fluctuate the amount of delay, then yeah, that's a perfect solution. You can rip these off? Guys, what's the point of GTA 6 when we already have had this since 017? Reggie was still working there when he outdated GTA 6. Is that Tom Petty song set to jiggle physics? Ah, okay. JJ explains it's because OBS works in 1 hertz. And the Elgato's got a different hertz. Hertz, don't it? I'm sorry. Gordon Freeman might do a face reveal. You already did. I saw your face. I assume that digital avatar looks exactly like you in the real world. Just, Pixar digitized. I'm just kidding. I know it doesn't look like you. It's just one of the default template things. Ghost of Burb has a Razor Ripsaw for a capture card. Never heard of that. And you haven't noticed anything out of sync, but now you want to investigate more closely. Look at this camera work, guys. It's rivaling the scripted camera work throughout the entirety of the Mario Galaxy games. Hey, I want those purple coins. Big the Cat specifically told me to collect them. Am I gonna have to walk all the way down, man? I want the perps. JJ says, yeah, it hurts. Get the FPS out of here. It hurts. Make it stop. It hurts. Get it hurts. Wackadude might do a voice reveal down the line. Now you gotta be careful about voice reveals, because once you do your voice reveal, now you got no more content. You've used all your content. You get the big reveal of your voice. What? I'm just kidding, man. But I could imagine a YouTuber being there like, now that I've revealed my voice, what else can I do on YouTube? I've issued all the surprises. All I can do now is a face reveal. Hey, what was that glow? You guys saw that? Like, yeah, look at that. Why is that going away when I go there? See what the NPC has to say.
So you want that?
Up all the juice from my city. Ghost of Burb's typically a cartoon on stream, and only show your face if you're in full makeup and garb. Visual K. I'm familiar with that term. Is this a King Kong reference? Oh, now it's just Metroid Dread. This was basically a teaser for Dread, right? John Cena saw this and he's like, I cannot remain silent any longer. Clearly, I'm gonna tank these homies. Hit all the lights. Like evil Christmas tree lights. Gotta get every last one. I love the dissonant piano slams with each hit. Guys, I did perfect. I should be a gamer. Am I supposed to follow he? Nope. Get out the way. Get out the way. I got crushed by some kind of subway in Doom 2016 the other day. Get his tail or his face. Die, 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 die. Just gonna do 3 tantrums and then go back to his... Oh, I gotta shoot these Ubisoft logos. Oh wow, there's moderate gyro involvement. That's cool. Hey, where'd you go? You're doing this bit? Can't even attack Chew? Nice. Ghost of Burb with Sans on stream for Halloween. Yeah, and we had some skeleton and bone aficionados that one time playing Roboblast 2 Kart, making every possible pun about bones and skeletons. You just smash the button at this part? Now I assume that once I collect that, the rainstorm will instantly stop. Wow, the rain already stopped. And now the sun will come out. Ah, I see how weird his mouth looks. Mr. Burb was getting straight up creeped out by that there boss. He's a creepy crawler and a pest. Canonically a pest. Thank you, Keo, for commending me on acquiring a banana cluster of moon. There's my ex-girlfriend who's moved on, and she's an independent woman now. Doesn't need to be saved. And she's also now 3 times Mario's height. I don't know if that was how it worked back on the 80s. Ghost of Burb says, Moonana. Is that the Moana 2 DLC for this game? Moonana. Oh, right. Moon and banana. But also, Moana 2 in theaters now. Pauline is the bee's knees. You watch her language. I wonder what she's up to now with the most recent excitement. Alright. I already went up there because those are gray, already collected coins. Guys, it's the new Donk City. Is there a poster that's a parody of the Rent musical? Steam Gardens? Gabe Newell nod. The mayor sure did a bang-up job of getting the city running again. Cranky Avenue. That's an inside joke about how cranky Miyamoto can get. Wow, nice little wave, a la Tears of the Kingdom. And snap back to their default walk pattern. Whoa, look how glitchy that walking man is. It's like bogus frames per second. Plant what? These lemons? Oh, look who it is, Ghost of Burb. Sorry, Burb. I was hoping to feed you, not throw it at you. Oh, you can talk too? Talk it too. It's the secret you're seeking. You know it. Sewer treasure? So do I gotta do a ground pound on the sewer? Whoa, look. Is this the thing where I gotta reunite the band? Doesn't this give you the vibe of the guy in Sonic 06 who talks like this? Waving his arms around and such. What song is this? He's just kind of playing a chord. Thirty jumps. Is it gonna get faster? So good at games. Watch me play Metroid Dread. You gonna put that in the way? You're damn right. 59. Kyo saw a Game & Watch at the lower left. Yeah, Ghostaberg was saying that guitar riff, yeah, it kind of sounds like Daft Punk. We're up all night to get lucky. 100 jumps? I think I am, Jontron. Wackadude says, wait a minute, it's a city in the sky. Is this set up like, you know, an inexplicable floating island like Mario Galaxy had? Or is it just that these buildings are so high? Oh no, that's the water down there. Yeah. Strange. Sonic speed. Getting here to the city, you know, admit it. It was an impactful moment for you, having seen it so epically revealed in the trailer. Cranky Avenue Espresso. Is that the name of the bird? Like the ostrich, maybe, in Donkey Kong Country that you ride? Gordon Freeman says, cap the tax. Can I drive a taxi? What the? I don't get to drive? What the hell? I don't explain how A led to B. Did he have to drive around for 8 hours to find this nook and it took so long that the weather changed? Keo noticed the Cranky Kong reference. JJ's running a double dash test to see if it goes out of sync. And JJ wonders if anyone else got cool gifts. Ghostaberg got a new mic out of nowhere, a Razer Siren V3 Chroma. Sounds useful. I'm very happy with my Razer brand gaming headset for chill streams. I'm inclined to think that Razer Siren will serve you well. Gordon Freeman has impressive laptop specs. Destroy these cars. I'm encouraged to. Some collectibles. Oh wow, these tanks have Bowsers and Signal. I need to engage this enemy. Wow. Oh. always hit the wrong button. Pressing R feels natural. To shoot a weapon. I solved the puzzle of knowing where to do a ground thing. Oh. Interesting. JJ learned that Sonic 2 on Genesis changes the game from 240p to 480p in order to do multiplayer mode. Wow, so why don't they just always have it at 480p? Clearly, they have the P. That's the last micro coin. Shoot everything I can in here. Did he destroy my tank? JJ was wondering the same thing. Why wasn't the whole game in that many keys? Pixels. Uh-oh, I'm gonna destroy my tank, question mark. Damn it, I keep hitting R. It's such a natural, fire your weapon button. God damn it. Gyro precision. Haha, his projectiles fade out after enough distance, I think. Hey, did you respawn? I don't want to die yet. Wackadude got a good recommendation for Astro 10 Bot. Today, and I know you're not talking about Astrobot, but Astrobot 2 coming to PlayStation 6 in about 8 years, and it'll have 10 hours of gameplay. Is this the exit? It feels like you hit that taxi to leave. But I don't have the 5th point. What could this be for? Nice, Wackadude scooped up the song request. I look forward to it. In fact, you can go ahead and actually send it to me right now. So that when it's showtime... Oh, is that it? Oh. So when it's showtime, we're ready to go with minimum delay. Nice. Astrobot. Sorry, Wackadude's thinking about getting an Astrobot sticker to put on it as a goof. JJ says they're gonna make 6 more remasters of The Last of Us before a new Astrobot gets made. 6 remasters of Last of Us, 4 remasters of Last of Us 2, and the HD double widescreen version of The Last of Us TV show. But they're gonna have to get Pedro Pascal back, say like, hey, we're gonna refilm the entire series with a wider camera lens. I died. Gordon Freeman hopes that Astrobot comes to PC. Well, how often does Sony do that? I know Microsoft, Xbox games have gotten a lot more liberal with porting them to different consoles, including PC, but I mean, heck, they ported Sonic Heroes to PC. I'm pretty sure canonically that happened. Can you break this? Did I do that before? Battle tanks. Oh, I should break these to make the things fall. There's different pillars that I can make collapse, you know. Line drive, baby. Oh, a heart. What a creative health collectible. Can I go up here? I thought I'd been here. Where's the last snack coin? Are you my mother? Are you my mother? You guys hearing this Doom 2016 style music? Rocks. Okay, JJ says that Sony's strategy seems to be that they port their last gen games to PC. So Spider-Man, God of War, Horizon, all. Okay. So as long as you wait until the next generation, they're gonna put Final Fantasy Rebirth on Bill Gates machines once the PS6 drops. Wait, these are just coins, right? You know where the last micro coin is? Gordon Freeman 64. Oh, there it is. You know how to get it. There's some kind of trampoline there. Engage this guy. How can I get there? Nice wackadoodle sent over the quest, which I look forward to. Wow, yeah, JJ says that, you know, video game industry analysts are predicting that either Sony or Microsoft are just totally going to fail and drop out of the race in the next generation. Something's got to give. It sure seems like Xbox is not getting the job done. And with all the padding in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, do I have to shoot something to get that down? This isn't a bouncy car? Where's the nearest battle tank? Do you know how to get that Gordon Freeman 64? That micro moon up there? It's probably I gotta shoot. Let me get a tank and try to just shoot in that area and maybe something useful will happen. Oh, his ammo can't even reach. You can shoot the coin? What the... I mean... They had so many generations to design a good game, and even on the Switch, they're still pulling this crap? Oh, that's what this tarp is for. Gordon Freeman says, it's been a while. What's that, since you gifted it to me? Is it? It's probably because I didn't do any streams last week. so you probably gotta hit the car to get out of here. So yeah, I know I got started a little late, so I'll poke around New Donk City a little bit more, and then we'll open up some emblem getting. Sonic Adventure 1, complete with wagers. Gordon Freeman points out Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is on PC. Ooh, look at the conspicuous rainbow column. Oh, that's not just any rainbow column. That's the beauty of Pauline and her unrealistic beauty standards and proportions.
Hi.
These two dated. It is unknown what their comparative heights were at that time, although it's probably in the game.
Oh.
Mario's got the dancing ready-made for Twitter memes. Alright, am I gonna have to bribe him with something? Or just talking to him is enough? To introduce me to the musician collection mechanic in this game?
Oh. Ah.
Oh, what's this? Wander around. You're bound to find something magical in every nook and cranny. Wow. Alright, let's get a little bit more daytime dunk. Try to find another musician at least. Oh, I gotta go get the Daft Punk Get Lucky guy. In my head, I was thinking that that's where I gotta get the musicians, but I remembered incorrectly. He needs to go to Pauline Hall. I mean, I could go over here to see what happens. Clear the game and see what happens. Sonic Frontiers poetry. Oh, is that the bassist, maybe? Got a cross in the ground? Never mind, it's his foot. I gotta get a moon just for finding this Ryan Seacrest.
Okay, elefanted. Yay!
It says ground pounded. The big old machine. Aww. Dude, they gave me the King K. Boot you out of the level when you do something right. Majora's Mask had this mechanic too, right? Where you have to assemble all the musicians, and with each that you get, you know, it adds their instrument to the music, obviously. It's the same flag and maybe even sound as it is in 3D World. It's nice for a little continuity. To get lucky.
Yes, no, don't tell us, man. Leave and daddy for day. Yay!
I wonder where is he in the sewer or something? Calling all. Is it going to be a trumpetist? Guy sitting in the corner among this trash and debris playing trumpet. Alright, if I don't find him, like, soon, we'll just go to the next game. Is that Olimar spaceship way in the distance? Diamonds in the sky. Do, 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 do. Rihanna Music Theory when? This is my umbrella here in New Donk City. I can't play as a water tower? Remember the water tower scene in Wild Wild West with Will Smith? That was great. Banana bagels? Is that a DK related bit? Satire of Steam. Well, I see that in there. You want me to just break these, walk in, and win the game? Yeah. You win, player. You saw the thing and thus figured out the only sensible way to get it. That's gonna do it. Ghost Burb wonders if anyone has New Year's Eve plans. It's gonna be a chill New Year's Eve for me, but I hope to see Ghost Burb down in the Times Square. If I, tune in to Anderson Cooper and the gang for the New Year's celebration. Yeah, but it's the decade is gonna be halfway over. We're entering an exciting new era of numbers, starting at 2025 and beyond. This looks useful. The musician on the roof. Yeah, it's the last musician, like, perched up on some rooftop somewhere. Waffle. This takes me down. And that's a wrap. Oh, Mary Odyssey. Oh, but let's pop into the store as a goodbye. Nice. JJ's gonna be streaming when all the fireworks go off. Probably be cringe on stream. Ghost of Burb endorses cringe on stream. Nice. Ghost of Burb is looking to be at the arcade playing DDR into the night. Very cool. I got 21 coins. I could get an Oscar. Home model. This is MAGA outfit. What's that? Mario Maker clothes with the distinctive yellow. Hey, what's up, Otto? Yeah. I hope you have a great new year in the cards, too. I'm gonna just peek my head in this other shop. This music is so funny. Buy a moon. It'll boost my stats. Famicom hat is tempting because Famicom retro and it's from another region. It's a mechanic. Looks like a spacesuit. Zips. Alright. Black suit looks kind of cool. I don't want it. So let's get adventuring. It's a game that's kind of similar to this, and you walk around the city hub world talking to humans, guys. Where do you think Mario learned how to Mario? Is this that hint that the bird dropped? Wackadude says we're almost 25% done the decade. 25%? Or 50 cent, like the rapper? What do I gotta push these? Well, I shouldn't start a whole gimmick. So, let's do it. Mario's weird smile, frozen. Oh, okay, Wackadude, I think meant we are almost 25% done with the century. I didn't even think about that. It's a century milestone. Guys, I know you don't want me telling you this, but you have only experienced 25% of the 21st century. Which is, I've only experienced 25% as well. All right, so I think I saved. Now I know I did. So let me just switch one wire configuration. And then we'll be running around. Such a good game, Hades. I love it. Alright, so if I deactivate the switch, then you should see the Angel Island zone. I guess I can send you to the workbench. I'll be back soon with blue hedgehogs. Yes, plural. Nice. Wackadude's got an exciting night of Sonic 3 and Knuckles on call for New Year's. Are you going to try to time it so that you collect the 7th emerald at the moment it strikes midnight? Autoya is looking for Sega to announce a new Echo the Dolphin game. Will I be able to play it on Dolphin? By the way, after the song request, but before Sonic Riders, I want to look at a really funny and hilarious and insightful video I found on YouTube. That's basically a satire of, video game design analysis videos. So goddamn funny. Tongue-in-cheek satire. Do show, says JJ. Do show. Oh, is it so good? It's like, as you're going to hear me explain in more depth, it was cathartic to watch this video, because I'm like, okay, this is not just me being picky with hacky YouTube comment, that this guy understands some of these cliche look at the kid running. Oh no, you can't see it yet, but you will, man. Gordon Freeman is back on the scene, baby. And I'll be reading chat more diligently once the game's up and running. I can't wait for you to see the satire video. It's not my video, it's some guy. Sonic Adventure DX will be the version of choice for tonight's performance. Sonic Team. Gotta find my lovely SA1 window. There it is. Be able to hear me right now. Testing. Oh yeah, you can enjoy the floating island homage. I'll be right back. Hey, what happened? This. I spilled a little coffee. We're almost ready. I spilled coffee on my shoe. So now I have coffee shoe. It's a rare condition
Step aside,
in which
Amy, out of my way.
your shoe accepts some it's like I stumbled and bits of coffee trickled out and all landed on a single shoe.
Okay, whatever you say.
We got Yoshi in the house wondering apple cider or Sprite. Apple cider all the way, and heat it up, please. I love hot cider. He says, nice shirt. Yeah, I went to a formal event today. Figured I might as well keep it on.
Take Amy and get out of here.
Well, what about you?
I'll find that Eggman and put him out of commission.
Yeah, no, Kyo says, y'all ever do a run of this game with Japanese voices for variety? You know, I don't think I ever have, and it's not a bad idea to do at some point. Yes, and as Ghosted Bird was saying, yeah, Coffee Shoe. It's a new Pokemon, just like, Shoe on South Park. That instant classic. Pikachu, Graveler, shoe. It's just a shoe. Which, that was a satire at the time, but didn't they eventually make a lawnmower Pokemon? Alright, let's start the show, and you bet we're wagerizing these emblem attempts. If any moderators are able to update the stream category, now would be the perfect time.
Select a file.
Alright. Wonder which one I'll do first. Thank you, Gustafurb, for updating the stream category. Okay, Yoshi and JJ confirm that Lawnmower Man Pokemon is, of course, Rotom. It's gotta be this one, right? 65 emblems. Moment of doubt, loading up the file. Trial. You know, like Joker, Folie à Deux. This is the trial game. Theo says most Japanese voices are okay, but you find Robotnik's laugh and tone jarring. You know, that's interesting, and I almost wonder if maybe I don't want... I'm not saying I would never do it, but a reason that I might not want to
Let's get him!
is that I would feel this cognitive dissonance, be like, oh,
Select
is this
a stage.
the real Sonic? This is like a fully canon Sonic, and I just have the American audio mod, you know? Lost World, Final Age. The long levels. Well, it looks like I got all... Let's do Lost World. Because this will just be the 50 ring deal. I think. So I don't even have a time limit. So will Alex get the emblem? Yes or no? Since this is a longer level, I'll make it exciting with 5 minutes of betting eligibility. Yoshi is vibing with that there saxophone. Eblo prefers voices to speak a language that Eblo understands personally. That's kind of where I'm at. And I'm not naming any names, but let's just say there's at least one Sonic tuber who frequently, basically always plays with the OG JP voices. And I certainly... I don't want to give anyone a hard time if anyone here does that, but I gotta say, you know, it's like in service of authenticity on paper, you lose so much. You lose all the voice inflections. You know, and I've always thought about that with movies. Like, dubbed audio is, of course, less than ideal,
Press
but
the 3 hidden switches in the room to open the front door.
you lose so much of the personality, the inflection, emphasizing certain words, because you don't know which word is which. Furthermore, you're now having to point your eyes at the bottom of the screen at all times. Right? You should be looking at the character's face, their eyes. I would think that's typically where the average viewer's eyes is, that's where you direct your attention. Yes, and Eblo can point you to the gold standard of dubbing in media history. Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. Yeah, the dog barks, but it makes no sound, but then you hear the bark like 2 seconds later. Alright, JJ says, as somebody who watches subbed anime, you disagree. And I know I'm probably in the minority on this. Let me say this. And this will maybe kind of expose some of my lack of expertise with anime, okay? But just an interesting case study. So there's an anime movie. I'm pretty sure it's just a standalone movie. It might have been based on some old comic called Metropolis. It's a pretty good movie. I liked it. I saw it and I liked it enough to buy it on DVD, even though there weren't much anime movies. I had not much familiarity with the genre. Okay? And I, even now I would absolutely recommend that movie. But part of what made it so iconic for me, I now realize, was the voices. I mean, they got the voice actor with his glitchy graphics. They got the voice actor who did Aladdin to do that. Okay? And then you got it's been so long since I've seen it, but there's I think a young robot character voiced by a young girl, and she's learning English. She's going, I am who? Broken English, right? Okay, so I saw the movie a few times, and then many years later, I'm in college, and my friend, as it happens, is like the president of the on-campus anime club, where they meet every so often to watch a movie and discuss it and hang out. Okay. So I suggest watching Metropolis, and everyone's like, yeah, we should absolutely use the native JP audio. And, I'm trying to be, an agreeable guy. I don't want to make a stink. It wouldn't have even occurred to me to watch it in the original JP. But again, that's first and foremost because I have zero credibility when it comes to anime. Alright, so we watch Metropolis in JP, and I'm sitting there. I haven't watched the movie in a while, but I'm sitting there and being like, wow, this is like a shell of the movie that I'm familiar with. It felt so lonely watching the movie on JP after watching it in English so many times. There's so many great lines that just hit home because, for what it's worth, the English dubbing was very well done. And nice. Vector Sater knows about Metropolis, saying it's a classic. JJ says it takes a while to get used to it, but you can start to hear emotion through the language barrier. The characters' voices in native language sound more natural than the cartoony voices dubs tend to give. Yeah, so I can absolutely believe that many a dub is done very, like you said, cartoony, maybe like a little bit too hammy.
Use the mirror to help guide you.
So if a dub is done kind of crappy like that, then I can totally get how not only is it good to get the authentic JP, but you're also avoiding the very bad cringe voiceovers. But because Metropolis's voiceovers, dubs are exceptionally well done, for me, if I ever watch that movie again in the coming years, it's gonna be with the Aladdin guy's good acting. But yeah, it was so jarring for me. Be like, wait, this is like half of the movie that I like so much. Where's the other half? Where's the personality? Keo said the background here was looking rough. I'll have to pay attention. I did see the snake thing kind of glitching out in a hilarious way. No! Alright, 6 minutes. Alright, it wasn't too bad, but it's still bad. Oh yeah, this background, look how bad this looks. Oh my god. The backgrounds in Sonic Neo Genesis look better than that. This should be the new waiting zone. No parallax, just pixels. Vector says Vector prefers when the line delivery and lip movements match the characters on screen. unlike SA2. If there's multiple versions with matching VA, Vector will pick and choose based on legacy and vibes. Like, for example, Vector would only ever play the Final Fantasy VII remakes in
Use the
English.
mirror to help guide you.
On the other hand, okay, so, alright, so Vector makes an excellent point that will help me get a little bit of my credibility back. Vector says, conversely, you'd only play the Yakuza games with JPVA. Now that's exactly my stance. I played through Yakuza 1 on JP, and it felt like the right thing to do. However, there is one major component that makes Yakuza different from... Well, let me just say that Yakuza is like... It's not just made by Japanese creators. It is about life in Japan and the very specific criminal underworld in Japan. So that, right, like Metropolis is like, you know, like futuristic. From what I remember, it's not really a Japanese subject matter story per se. But yeah, I loved hearing the Japanese voices. Right? Like, it honestly feels like to hear Majima's voice, I don't even want to hear what he sounds like in English. That sounds like a horrible idea. Hearing Majima's voice in some English version like that, yeah. So I'm definitely on board with that. Vector also even will select which dub to use based on the nationality of the character in a game like Capcom fighting game. Why can't I see? This was better SADX. Did this open away? Scripted camera a la Mario. Yeah, Kyo's been flashbanged. Thanks, Sonic Team. Thanks for the whiteout. Oh, I gotta do my special move. What's the button? This. Ready? Go! So done. Wow, Vector says Majima in Yakuza 1 in English is Mark Hamill. That's hysterical. So that's such a funny novelty that I would even consider playing a little bit, or at least I would at least look at the cutscenes on YouTube. Wow, that's really funny. Yeah, we've got Neo from The Matrix as Shadow, followed by Luke Skywalker for Majima. Sega is the place to be. Who cares about Chris Pratt? Anya Taylor-Joy only became famous like a few months ago before the movie. Oh, so this is the rolling boulder in Sonic Movie 2, right? When Eggman horrendously says, I don't want to get flattened by a rolling boulder in a temple. It's too derivative. Oh. And I like so much about Sonic Movie 3, but one of the only things that I didn't like was them all but looking at the camera and saying, we're so similar. It's like we're in a movie, two characters played by the same actor. No, please tell me that's only in the theatrical cut and it's going to be removed from the DVD release. Or at the very least, remove it from the VHS release. Wackadude purports that the background outside of this area is actually a Sonic Adventure beta screenshot. Really? So you think the better SADX team put that there? I wonder what it looks like in the non-modified version of this here game. Oh boy. Let's a jump on this man. Well, I've got 99 rings. Just like Jay-Z had 99 problems, but these days, he's looking at 100. How has no one made the 99 problems joke? I'm sure people have. I don't use the internet all that much outside of streams. JJ doesn't think Sega were responsible for Keanu. Yeah, I know that it's Paramount's pull rather than Sega's, but, you know, the fact that Keanu said yes goes to show how much stock Sega has. Like high quality stocks are soaring for Sega. And I don't literally mean Sega Sammy stocks. I mean, go holiday shopping in 2024. You see Mario, there's like a 75% chance there's going to be Sonic merchandise right alongside it. I just lost my rings. Good thing this is a long level with ample opportunity to get your rings back. Like these. One ring. This is Sonic Advance. Take away my one ring. They should make an open world Sonic game. Because Frontiers isn't quite that, question mark. Damn it, I keep getting hit. That sound effect though. Made it all worth it. Interesting, JJ says, did you see Sonic's eyes focusing on the animal? Let's see if Sonic looks at the animal. Yeah, look at that. He even turns his head. He's just walking in a circle. Sonic tracking him. It's not reacting. But he seriously looked to the side before, didn't he? I saw it. Saw it with my own eyes. Alright, Vector says that
you can walk on those
the
panels
Mark
when
Hamill Yakuza voice was just a one-off. Every time after that, it's been done by some other guy. Jay doesn't think he ever noticed that. He thought it was a thing Mario did first. So Mario will look at specific... Does he do that in Mario 64? Oh! Didn't know those stupid Mystic Cave logs were gonna come flying out, man. The 50 ring is kind of a joke because so many opportunities to get back to that many. Okay, JJ thinks maybe Mario has been looking around at stuff in the environment as early as Super Mario Sunshine starring Charles Martinet. Nintendo presents Super Mario Sunshine with Charles Martinet and Anya Taylor-Joy. If Anya Taylor-Joy, her star rose very quickly, so to put her in the Mario movie, she could be a has-been in 3 years, and then it won't be as exciting to watch them over. I don't know what I'm saying. We like to have fun around here. Now, Wackadude wonders, when are we going to get You've Only Experienced 50% of Sonic 3 and Knuckles? So, about that, because we're in this slightly new era where I'm more amenable, about talking about projects that are still in progress, you know? I have no hesitation to tell you right now that I have absolutely been doing some writing for the follow-up video to 25% of Sonic 3. Now, I have lovingly, kind of jokingly, referred to this video in development as you have experienced most of Sonic and Knuckles. It's not actually going to be called that, but it is going to, you know, respond to a great many of the things that were brought up in the comments of the 25% video, both positive and, of course, negative. And so there's going to be 3 major sections. I didn't mean to go super. I need the rings. God damn. Can you unsuper? I'm trying to get the stupid rings, man. Is there a way to undo it? Now, is this a better SADX feature, the Supersonic? Sonic Adventure 1. Supersonic cancel. Dude, this is the perennial, you know, shortcoming of Supersonics. You can't undo it. This is a little frustrating, but what can I do? Vector figures you probably can't untransform. Press. Oh! I just mashed like all the face buttons. So I'll go with that. And I still got at least 50 rings. Crisis averted. When in doubt, guys, button mash like there's no tomorrow. Because it might just work. But I really mustn't lose any rings. Is there any going to be final gimmick here? Should I do a slow run of this game like Cyber Shell? Look at that. Power walk. Can I go any slower than that? What's this new music? Kind of a sick beat. Is there DLC cutscenes over here? What's the stage for? Yeah, what a cool beat. I never noticed this. Ah, Third Bruno says that what we were hearing, is the music for Knuckles' act.
Yeah, not bad.
Gordon Freeman is pleased
Select
to
your
report
character.
that Kega works on his PC. That's for sure.
Here I come, Sonic!
Here comes Sonic. Colleen O'Shaughnessy.
Select a stage.
Listen to an interview with her and Kristen Ritter, where she again confirmed once and for all that Colleen's first gig in Sonic series was voicing Charmy in Generations 11. Pick Speed Highway and see what happens. Oh, I gotta pay out the wager. Because I won. And because I won, Heblo's getting the biggest payout. Nice job. You're gonna get a big chunk of Third Bruno's 1,000-point bet. Way to go. I got the emblem, baby. Now this one is... Wow, I have to get 50 rings and beat Eggman to the end. So the betting for this one will just be 2 minutes. Ready, go. Betting is open. Do 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 do. Nice. Kyo pointing out that Kenichi Tokoi did compose the music for that second area of Lost World. That's cool. One of the reasons why, one of multiple reasons why I would like to do some form of a Sonic Colors music theory video is to correct my most unfortunate error, which was attributing the composition of Planet Wisp to Otani. It wasn't Otani, it was Tokoi. Alright, you want to know about a legendary flub? I'm not going to call any attention to this outside of this stream right now. Okay? But I just want to come clean with you guys. On a micro... might define it as micro, I don't know. Okay? Maybe some of you noticed
I've got you now.
that in the new music theory video, I included 3 totally unrelated, there were 3 little text messages during the credits. I think it was during the Soldier Boy bit. And the first one said, some Sonic CD composer credits are unconfirmed approximations, with deference to Project 2612. So really all that meant was that, like, alright, Sega hasn't actually confirmed some of these composer credits. We're doing the best we can. You know, I'm looking at who's credited on Project 2612. Okay? Right? This entire time that I've been doing Sonic CD music theory videos, I was under the impression, what the hell? Why aren't I?
You think
I guess that means I failed, huh? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Can I close betting? So I'll pay that out as a failure, I guess. Because, well, actually, what's the canonical thing? I didn't get any checkpoints, so I don't know. Should I pay out the wager? Tell me if I should pay out the wager now, or I should just keep going and have this be the try. In the meantime, while you guys decide what I should do, JJ, thank you for the 100 bits. Wow, dancing shamrock bits. I love it. JJ says, business manager would love a colors music theory. Every color has a sound. All right, I see pay from Yoshi, but 2 no's. Oh, and a 3rd no. It's confirmed. All right, so I won't pay it out. I'll leave the wager active. Keo's got the Onion headline. Local man bets wrong every time. And yes, as Keo noticed, this is an emblem wager. Whoops. Did I always have auto camera on? I should be able to rewind it on YouTube, right? I don't want to be switching cameras on the fly like this, man. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, it's auto camera. Sweet. Make sure that the YouTube feed is caught up. And any second now, I'll be gaming again. Again. All right, here we go. Hey, what's going on, Javid? Sorry to hear about the urgent PC
you
issues.
can keep up with me?
But welcome. Happy almost New Year.
What? He's caught up?
Dude, his voice, Eggman's voice is so distinctly deep. It kind of reminds me of John from, was it Nintendo Life? Yeah, so does Tails go up or not? I don't know why I sunk like a rock. Well, I know I should be using these things, right? Pick Eggman in the A in terms of this race. Oh yeah, so Seltzer. Who was I talking to the other day? The fact that this Speed Highway song has lyrics. Not just up and down and all around, but also the female voice says seltzer. You know, like the drink seltzer water. Didn't hit the ring. What am I supposed to... Got all the rings that a prowler could need, so... this trope of a big silo that you drop down into. Keo says it doesn't say future like the Sonic CD posts. JJ says it's a callback to the greatest level in Ashura. Yeah, Celsius. Seltzer. Celsius. Yeah, because temperatures get really hot in the city. Yeah, if I asked a Sonic consultant. Is temperature measured in Fahrenheit? Her response is Celsius. Whoa, what the hell? There. Is that canonical? You see the way that their spike balls were spinning around wider and wider? I don't remember that. Hey, what's up, them rupees? Odyssey happened, but this level I'm in is basically New Donk City. I'm so ahead of Eggman in this race that I can stop and read chat like I just did. Fail so much. There's just an unceremonious ending place for one. Give me that emblem. I want it. Javid is upgrading his PC and donating the older parts to someone who's coming in town pretty soon, so time is of the essence. Now, is it wicked difficult to get Knuckles emblems? Dare I even try? But let's pay out the wager, huh? Because I ended up winning. Thus. Third Bruno's gonna get his points given to JJ and more. JJ's getting the payout, and so is Gordon Freeman. And even Kyo's getting a few crumbs of that pie. Nice job, me, for getting the emblem. What's next? Because this is just a shorter block, I'm not even gonna do Knuckles. I'm gonna just try and aim. Level man.
Select a stage.
Select a stage. Alright, let's try Final Egg the Hedgehog on 50 ring mode. 2 minutes to bet. Will I get the emblem starting now? Oh god. That noise is so amazing that what? It's a karate chop. Only voice in this game. Third Bruno believes in me, even though his vote is intended to donate some points. Sharing that wealth, generating excitement here in the zone. You gotta jump over these ledges. It works. How do I... You guys... Oh, can that get me enough height to get over? Yes. Need an extra life. Do need rings.
The robot that was following you is closing in on you.
It's closing in on you.
Catches you. You must get away from it no matter what.
It's all over if it catches you. What? Go, Ames. See what shock do. What shockwave is attacked now? Am I supposed to just jump down there on faith? Oh. No. Ah, he fell down. He did what I was about to do. Kyo forgot that Final Egg is this hard, so, wager in peril. It's so awesome the way he reappears, breaking through walls like the Kool-Aid Man. And Amy looks epic the way she flings up into the air getting a monitor. You ready for this? Yeah. Didn't have good aim this time. Interesting that the rings are consistently presented in clusters of 4. Where's the content?
One of these doors is the right one. Try and find the correct door.
What the hell? So guess the door by trying each of them until one opens. Hey, that Eggman logo was in the movie right at the beginning when they gave Boston a shout out. Remember that? Boston Cream Donuts, guys. I felt so seen. I was like, just the Boston reference makes up for movie 2. How do you win the game? Or maybe this just isn't the right way to go. Okay, so is it that all doors will open, but only one of them is helpful? These cameras spying on us forever. Theo knew all along it was the wrong door. Bruno says pick a path. Whoa.
Wrong again?
I almost walked right into its propeller. Hey, what's up, EB? Thinking it's always the leftmost one or the one next to that. So I guess I'll just explore every door because it needs 50 rings. Have rings. Oh, that's a way to go, huh? I want to see what's in the other door. What the? Did the door close on me? Because it's the canon way to go. Alright, Mazuka, that's how you gonna be. I need those rings. It's all over if you fall. That's the end. I don't have enough rings. Ring bounty somewhere. Guys, wow, they're all question marks, so this is the roulette to determine if I win. Ready? Never had a doubt. Give me my cake, Maddie Wachowski. Tom ain't want it. Dude, ring roulette. Win the wager, win the emblem. EB says, now I'll know where to go when I replay it in 5 years. Yeah, Keo says the game throwing me a care package. Hell yes. I accept the care package. Whoa!
Select your
Third
character.
Bruno bet 20,000 notes on a no. And then, it must have been, yeah, Javid bet 5. So this is 25,000 points. That's going to the 3 Zonagans, including Gordon Freeman, Keo, and Wackadoo. You guys are rich. With the click of a button, you are now rich, and it's because of that roulette at the end. The random ring monitors saved your ass, and now is making you a rich man. I did it. Damn, Rupees likes the sound of Zonagans. EB says, you get the A emblem, it's timed, so you're gonna replay. Is the A emblem the, just the third emblem? I guess there's no letter grades.
Select a stage.
Nice. Third Bruno has only donated 25% of his notes. Give or take a few percent. That's maybe as a promotional device to hype up the sequel to You Have Only Experienced 25% of Sonic 3, which I've made a lot of headway in the script of. Which level was that I did? Final Egg the Hedgehog? Well, that's a long level, and I already got Twinkle Parks. So I guess we'll switch it up with a
Select your
different
character.
We're not doing fishing today, no.
Preparation
Have I done any
complete.
emblem levels with this robot? Wow, Gordon
Select a
has
stage.
28,000 notes. Bro, that's enough for a song request. Alright, so I got the basic emblem. He starts at Final Egg. It's epic. Let's go to Emerald Coast. Feel good vibes. EB can help with big since you're here. Alright, yeah, I would be open to doing a big level. Alright, will I get the emblem? 1 minute begins now. I just gotta get 50 ring. There's no time requirement. Demropy says Amazonigans of the rainforest of Massachusetts. Welcome to Jeff Bezos' Amazon. Hey, what are these guys doing here? How adorable. Now they dead. Okay, so I get more time with each enemy I kill. Maybe more time to be gotten for combos. Ooh, it looks really sick the way the 3D cube. Doesn't that remind you of the 3D four-dimensional cube from the Carnival Night Music Theory video? With the repeating riff that collapses in on itself. Infinite recursion. You can hover in this game. Wow, you can even target lots of chairs and tables and stuff. Even though it's not an enemy combatant requiring destruction.
Frog capture complete.
That's it? Did I even get... Yeah, I did get 50. He says if I still haven't gotten his upgrades, it'd be a futile effort. Oh, Big's upgrades? Yeah, maybe I'd have to go back into the campaign. Wow, Third Bruno bet another 20k, and it's gonna go to... Yeah, Gordon, JJ, and Wackadoo. Imagine that. Thank you, Bruno, for the massive points bounty. Because I got the emblem, brah. I got the emblem, brah. Yeah, Third Bruno says, if that was easy, Third Bruno is scared about how easy the first one is. Yeah, not so final edge.
Complete.
That was so quick, so I'll do another, what's his name
Select
again?
a stage.
Love it. Oh, my shirt is green, so it's getting picked up. Was my shirt always dancing like this? I should, no, I don't want my clothes to be dancing for the rest of the broadcast. Eggman outfit, switching out of green, unlike Moby 2, which goes to green. I love that Moby 2 Eggman green suit. That's like that movie's redeeming quality. Gamma. Let's do Final Egg as a satire of it being first. Oh yeah, the cursed dolls. Cool. We're gonna get 50 rings. Oh, new wager. Gordon Freeman is thankful for all them notes from Bruno. Alright, will I get this emblem? 1 minute starts now.
And you'll get extra time.
No time limit. No time limit. The four Knuckles dolls. Created in a Chinese factory. For a lower price than native soil prices of labor. Oh, and Dem Rupees, if you're around, later we're going to look at something, you might get a kick out of it. It's a video that's kind of a satire of game development analysis videos. And it's wicked fun. It's like 3 minutes, we're going to watch it. After the song request. Knowing that you're just as much as me into video game development analysis videos, I'm sure you've come across many of the video game design analysis video essay sins. Third Bruno is probably going to bet fewer notes after Third Bruno's next intended loss. Wow, there was 10,000 points bet on a yes that time. And it was JJ, wow. JJ's getting a big piece of the pie with the 25k. Oh, because I think that was yet another Javid 5k, Bruno 20k. People are getting rich at the drop of a hat of a dime. Alright, let's do at least one more robot level.
Select a stage.
Yeah, stream viewers going up, 17. I think word is getting out about all these channel points, channel notes to be gotten. Alright, we haven't done Windy Valley today, so let's do it. JJ's rich again. Baby, you're a rich man. Right place, right time. I gotta destroy E103 Gamma with Fitty Rings. Betting is open. 1 minute, though. Dude, Gordon has 53,000 notes. That's a lot of notes. Yeah, so if I die, that's not a lost wager. I mean, because the way it's set up, you know, if I die, go back. Oh, there's a time limit. I didn't realize there was a time limit. Yeah. Typically, you know, the conventions for a wager like this is very simply that, you know, if I die, I have to accept any consequences, you know, in terms of, like, if I respawn at this or that checkpoint, then everything before that is totally lost to me. So you can do anything but... Ogata lives in Sonic Adventure DX and Vanilla Non-DX. Bruno certifies the oof. Yeah, Dem Rupees is enamored by this UI design. Big over-designed UI text is better than small and minimal modern stuff. So you like, what's that, the timer and the ring counter as small? Nice, third Bruno's quaffers are now just enough to have a song. Just as things should be, per Bruno. I have 78 rings, so I just gotta feed him without taking damage. Ah, you see that? It took so long for the health meter to open. By the time it filled up, I had already hit him 2 times, and then it just started going right back down. Okay, Demrupi says the menu design stuff. Like, yeah, I noticed that, like, just off the top of my head, when I was playing Doom 2016, the menu text was wicked small for each clickable thing. And then, so Doom 2016's gyro is interesting.
Select your character.
I don't know if I ever encountered this before, but it has gyro. But if you then point your controller, like, down, it will calibrate that as the new normal. And now your mouse will, not that long from then, float back to the middle of the screen. I don't know if I ever saw that in the game before. Wow, there was 15,000 bet by the third Bruno, and it's going to 3 lucky winners. Wackadoo JJ Keel. Where was Gordon Freeman on that one? Well, Gordon Freeman bet that I would not get it. But I did. Nice. Gordon Freeman's new computer can run Doom 2016. Good. Well, these are so quick that I just really want to do them. Wackadoodle's back to 13K. Red Mountain. I wonder which music E102 has. Is it the rap song that I used in the Ullalilia Walmart video? It sure is. Peek. Peeky, peeky, peeky blinders music. It's the bet. To tell you the mission? I forgot what the mission. It's got to be just 50 rings and go to the goal. Well, what the? You telling me this robot can't go fast enough to stick to the wall? But he looks like such a speedy robot. Now JJ says that yeah, now you have enough to pitch a song for the waiting room. And you're wondering if fan games or fan remixes are allowed. I would say possibly, but it's very unlikely. But it's worth a shot. It might, I might accept it, yeah. I'll be open. Never for a song request during a stream, but yeah, for the waiting zone, I feel like that's a little bit different. But it's still a high bar to clear. And like I would prefer to it to at least be somewhat known. You know, it can't just be your friend's remix. It's gotta be something that, you know, it's not just something that one guy uploaded to DeviantArt SoundCloud. Ah, look at the bats. Uh-oh, JJ says, damn, you got me. LOL, was it going to be one of Tep's jams? All right, I forgot to set a wager, so let me do a 1-minute wager starting right now. I'll even wait for 20 seconds. Third Bruno says, Spontman's Sonic Cross Shadow Gens video came out. His rating is more mixed than most, and he used Alex's favorite word, lauded. Someone's been watching that there Liam Triforce the Hedgehog. I want to play Pac-Man World to figure out why it's always been so long. I'll have to, you know, we could even maybe look at a dose of that when we look at the game development satire. But the question is, have any of you seen the... Did you get in your recommended the video by Post Mesmeric? Where it's, you know... I don't remember exactly... I don't know what the thesis is because the title is kind of vague. But I saw that it was very negative. Like, no offense, if you're watching Post Mesmeric, don't take it personally, but well, let me focus on this. That was a cool explosion. Whoa.
E-104 Epsilon. Rescue complete.
So yeah, the video was like Shadow needs to stop or Shadow needs to be put to I forget. I'm sorry, I forget what it is. But look, I should listen to the entire video before I judge it. But
Select your character.
sometimes I just worry that, you know, the next generation of geek critique inspired progeny, you know, are bringing really elaborate writing and vocabulary and manufacturing and perceiving problems where they don't exist. Because Shadow Cross Gens is phenomenal. More on that later. Shout out to Post Mesmeric. I'm trying to be too mean. There Bruno says, Eggman's first few E100 robots were great, and the rest were pathetic. That reminds Third Bruno of his attempts at Elden Ring bosses. Like a boss. Like I'm gonna fight Queelag the Hedgehog this weekend. Jabbit bet 5k on a no. Pretty sure I beat it, right? So now... JJ is the biggest winner of that there one. I'm at a hot streak. Albeit on these Easy A's missions. Emblem missions. Now, are there any Sonic ones that are the hardest third one that I haven't done?
Select
I'm not going to do a long level. Like 15. for Twinkle Park. Let's do it, baby. Twinkle Park. So is this going to be... I always forget what's the third mission. Let me see what the mission is before I start the wager. Is it time and rings? Or just timing, maybe? Yeah, just time. So, can I beat this in 3 minutes? No ring requirement, though. 2 minutes to bet starts right now. Thank you for the good luck on Queelag, damn rupees. I love the way he jumps in. It's so goddamn fun. It's automated. It's a one-time... I don't think there's any other example of that where Sonic will automatically jump right into something. It's like a jump physics that you never normally see in any of the games. It's cute. It's like the faux motion. Well, how do you do sharp turns? Let go of the gas? Is that the only way to do it in this game? Can you die?
No!
He just exploded into nothing. Wasting time. Cute jump. Oh, was that Froggy? No. Why is it going so much faster than this? Kyo spotted some UI elements that are kind of clashy. Yeah, I guess you just gotta let go of the gas. I think Sonic Adventure 2's driving, there is a brake that helps you do sharp turns, I think.
Yes!
I don't think there's a brake in this game. The one sound effect. Woohoo! Turning is much better during the moments you hold up on the gas. Ease off on the gas end. Whoa! See that serious Air Jordan air time? Yoshi confirms Sonic answered my question of, can Sonic die? Now, do I have to do this and the part 2? Probably, right? Oh, so nostalgic, this part. My god. Amazing. So much better than the roller coaster bit in Sunshine. And this beat it to market by like a few years. That jingle. I'll have to find a way to use that in life. Now in Sonic Robo Blast 2 kart, knocking down the pins, you know, can slow you down, but if everybody cumulatively knocks down all the pins, then I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, SRB2 kart expert, it opens up a new shortcut. Oh, I fell. Did I just get ahead of the game? I don't remember being here. Is this the end? Did I fall onto a shortcut? Or is this where I was? I don't know. Well, I hit 3 minutes, so I'm boned. Language. Three minutes I'm supposed to do this in?
Ready, go!
And I'm not even playing on a native Dreamcast. Alright, so I failed that. What? Being that it was a first attempt? Ah, thank you for the bits, JJ. Sorry, I missed it. It was Sonic, AS2R style.
Hey, pump it
Nice.
up!
JJ, sorry, Dem Rupees saw JJ's on-screen celebration, though.
Select your character.
Now, interesting, Wackadude says you can skip the bowling. And how's that done? Is it as simple as jumping over that cannon thing? Alright, so let me pay out the no. Javid's keeping the bounty. It was a hard one. But I'm gonna try that same level again. Although I hope I can get Wackadude's bowling skip pro tip within the next 2 seconds. Okay, Wackadude says you just try and hit it as fast as possible. Alright, so I probably just should mash the button and not wait until it's like aiming forward. Calling it a skip. Keo has the clip of a generation. Is that when I died? Can Sonic die like this? Yeah, Keo, and I appreciate you clipping it. You clip enough good clips, maybe they can become a taunt and kickstart Season 3 of taunts. It's gonna happen someday. I've never canceled Season 3 of taunts. It's just gotta feel right. Third Bruno thinks there's somewhere you can use momentum on an incline to skip a lot of the stage, or look out for courtesy ramps. What time is it? 6:11?
Select a
So I'm going
stage.
to try this one, and then maybe play just a couple more levels, and then we'll do the song request, followed by the video game design satire bit. Swinkle Fun. Yeah, I'll just do like 1 or 2 quick levels after this. How can you avoid getting it? I guess it doesn't mean... Dude, get out of my way! Come on. Airtime, baby. I wonder if those boost pads are like the ones in SRB2 kart where, you know, not only do they give you a burst of speed, but they send you forwards perfectly straight, even if you come at them at an angle. It seems like it's slowing me down to go over them ramps. Did I start a new wager? Yes, I did. JJ just got a 10x payout. That's what's up. Gordon Freeman bet a robust 10 mils. Oh my god, what an annoying part. Is that supposed to automatically kind of flip me into that little sewer hatch? And can I jump out of this early? Sadly no. JJ has the word coined by... Go there. Alright. Yeah. Oh, okay, so I have to wonder if it's quicker. And I know I gotta spin dash more, I'm not doing that. Sorting hat, fell. So this must have been where I fell last time too. Is it even that much of a setback? I mean, Is it trying to get me to go the other way? Yeah. I lose. I tried. Kyo's enjoying my errors. Alright, well, this is not happening. So, let's make it official. I tried, I failed. Alright.
Select
Well,
your
that's a
character.
couple of quick levels we can do. That wager. I could do one
Okay,
Knuckles level,
let's go.
possibly, as a goof. Yeah, so Yoshi says that I have
Select
to be
SH.
mashing the spin dash like crazy for that one. And yeah, that's what I was not doing enough of. Yeah, now Casinopolis, that's just the one room, right? If I remember. Let's see if I can make any magic with this. I don't even remember what the 3 emblem challenges are for... Okay, no hint balls, as they're called.
This way.
Oh, that's a hint ball, Sugar. That's a hint ball. So, is there no time limit? For this emblem? It's not all that bad. Since, playing without hint balls. Now, can I destroy this? Isn't there some kind of gimmick where I can... Love this. Just beeping. Kyo says, excuse yourself, it's hint spheres. Sorry, what do you mean? Excuse me? Dude, I love that. I was trying to get that to do that last time. I guess it's a quasi-camera fluke that it doesn't always do that. Oh, okay, I've been saying hint balls. It's a bit... Ah, yes, hint spheres, yes. Nice. And JJ finished Halo 1 last week. Hell yeah. Wasn't that final sequence awesome? Where the Halo music kicks in and like I don't think that game really has much by way of traditional bosses, I don't think, but as an epic cinematic escape driving sequence, I thought it was really cool. And so yeah, if you liked Halo 1, like Halo 2 is truly impressive the way that it really ups the ante and adds so much. It's mind-boggling how much of a step up Halo 2 is from 1. Wackadude has the following advice. Alex, go down. Oh, look at the cowgirl. Is that where they got the idea for the cowboy hat in the OVA? Now, Third Bruno noted that the vault was full of rings, which seems to be, much like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, a story chronology clue that Knuckles is here after Sonic is dead. And so now I'm going to have to check the... is there like an infographic on Reddit that shows all the different stories and, where they intersect with this or that character, a la Sonic Heroes? I haven't found anything. Off to a bad start. JJ liked the way the music gets more epic as the game goes on. Yeah, the way that it will layer in new instruments gradually, and you get the female vocalist The first time that kicked in, I was, oh my god, this is pretty amazing. Yeah. So now, yeah. And I remember, you know, when we were first talking about Halo, you were like, oh, I never would have even thought that, you know, the music would be, you know, a big fan favorite element of Halo, and now you've experienced it. It's really awesome. That drum beat, it's iconic. That was a cool jingle. Is that the same jingle that I was geeking out about in the, was it the Amy level? I forget. Vector says, Flood Spartans are blasphemy. You're not a fan of the Flood? You know, and I forget who I was talking to about this, just getting a little bit better at dealing with the Flood by just, you can't wait around and kill all enemies. You gotta shoot the biggest threat and then move on. I'm beeping, baby. My beeper is active because this game came out before the beeper industry went extinct. Yeah, EB Boy has been wanting to make some kind of infographic like that, mapping out, yeah, each of different characters' plots. Are these enemies, these knockoff Pixar pirates? Just walking in a circle? This is less immersive than Banjo-Kazooie's pirate content characters. Ah, look at these guys. Alright, I need to follow my radar. Alright, comes blue here, but not there. Is it going to be inside the cowgirl neon? Could it be inside a badminton? Look at... Is that Knuckles looking to the side to see the animal? He's not looking this way. Gotta be in one of these. So what's the third emblem? Get all 3 emeralds shards.
Found it.
With no hints under... That's a badass pose. I like that. Get all the emeralds within a time limit? Because I don't know. That's going to be hard.
Good
Sir?
enough.
Not today. Yep, people are saying it's time limit indeed.
Select your character.
Alright, what finale level can I do? I don't want to... We'll do Big the Cat at some point, but...
It's my turn
what are the
now.
Amy challenges left? Yeah,
Select
EB Boy
a
says
stage.
it can be a bit of RNG, but not too hard. Yeah, you have to kind of keep at it. Eventually you're going to get some more generous RNG. Twinkle Park, is that the one I did today? How about Final Egg? Did I do this one? Okay, this is a timed one. Sweet. So let's start our last Sonic Adventure 1 wager right now. 2 minutes have begun. Bet now. Oh, we already did Final Egg? Alright. Get a different one in the mix. Why does this look... I'm not going to play the level, but... Why is this not familiar? No, okay, I remember this one. Don't bet. Because you don't know which level I'm actually going to do.
Select your character.
Third Bruno says that's no reason not to do it because Amy only has 3 stages. Did I do another Amy level? Did I do the... I just want to see. Did I
Select
play
a stage.
Hot Shelter today? Because if not, I'll totally do that as the good night. Not good night, end of the stream, but... Yeah, Keo remembers me, pole vaulting over. Alright, Third Bruno says I didn't. Let's do... Oh, but that's a really long level, possibly. Because it says 12 minutes.
Select your character.
I don't know if that was because I was hunting down rings, but what else?
Here I
How
come,
many Tails
Sonic.
levels to do? Rockadude says, Happy birthday
Select
to
a
Sonic
stage.
Heroes, 21 years. I thought it hilariously came out on Insurrection Day, January 6th. Casinopolis. Skyjack. Let's do the least ambitious B emblem. Going back to the casino, baby. Yeah, wasn't that the whole bit that they did on Bill Maher? Sonic Heroes Insurrection. Get Trump out of the building. He wasn't even in the building. He sent his Pixar minions. Let's start the last wager. Oh, the wager was... I'll just delete this wager, start a new one. Now that you know, confirmed which level I'm doing. So I gotta beat Sonic. Nice. Ghost of Burb says, that's right. Ghost of Burb bought Sonic Heroes and a GameCube as an early birthday gift for yourself when it came out. Hell yeah. I can't say that I was there for the Sonic Heroes launch because I was.
You made it.
That was during the main canonical
Hey, hey, hey.
Sonic and even gaming more broadly hiatus that I had. That lasted from Sonic Heroes until Sonic Generation. This fan's
See you
supposed
later,
to
Tails.
send me up somewhere convenient.
You made it.
And then
Hey, hey, hey.
Wackadude recalls that Sonic Adventure 2 came out on, is it December 20?
All right, Tails.
Yeah, I didn't buy it when it first came out, but I did eventually get both. And a used Dreamcast, I know. Now, I got in this tunnel much sooner than Sonic hit up the tunnel. Am I kind of leading him now? Oh, I missed the rings. So, see if I can somehow recoup my losses in time. Tall order, sugar.
Hey, hey, hey.
Uh-oh. Hey, hey.
Hooray!
Hooray! Might as well say toot toot. Was he doing spin dashes? Look at the, like, circuitous way he's going, like, zigzagging around these things. Brother can't bring himself to jump over the spikes, just like in every game up till now. Alright, I'll try that one more time, but I'll
Select
pay
your
out the lost
character.
wager. Except that no one bet on a no. I'll return the points. Alright, last wager, guys. Only 1 minute to bet this time. I gotta do exactly what I just did, but not get hit at the end. Third Bruno says, did he really deliberately do a failed jump onto the capsule?
Here I come,
You know, I gotta wonder if the AI is somehow dynamic,
Select a stage.
or if it's always gonna just follow the same path of, like, gameplay inputs. JJ wishes that he had the time to get a Heroes save file ready on the GameCube for
Let's
Wednesday.
get going.
Because yes, this Wednesday is Sonic Heroes Wagers with JJ, among other things. But JJ is going to go ahead and use the Miyamoto special, Dolphin.
All right, Tails.
Lots and lots of rings. Only need about half. Come on, give me that courtesy tunnel. Where is it? Tails. Oh, I gotta mess up these. It'll be over. All the particles of dust look moderately epic. Now, should I jump over these things? As much as I want to see Sonic do his routine here, that might be good for a slice of YouTube content. Something that's showing you Sonic's AI path through this level.
Yeah!
Yes, Tails won! Oh, look at the burbs as well. Oh, okay, so that
wasn't too bad.
December 20th date was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's weird that they released it so close
Select
to
your
Christmas.
character.
Like, wouldn't everyone's shopping have been done already? I won certifies Vector. So let's pay out the final wager. So what we're going to do now is the song request, followed by the game design video essay satire, and then some missions in Riders. Not a lot, but, you know, a nice whiskey chaser for the end of the stream. Beer chaser? I don't know. I don't drink anymore. It makes my ears feel worse. And then you have a headache the next day. Bogus creativity stats. Yet I don't miss alcohol, you guys. Not even a little. Jim Rupees also does not partake in said drinks. Alright. To the zone. Ah, the zone. JJ figures that after a good year, JJ deserves a drink tomorrow. Yeah, and not that JJ was saying this, but just to say to everyone, drinking alcohol is fine. I'm just pushing back against a hypothetical human. It's like, come on, drink with us. It's the thing to do. Anyway, but have a great drink on, you know, and I would probably drink occasionally if I didn't have my ear issues, but they ear issues plus alcohol, I would rather not be awake. I'd say put me in stasis until this fades away. Put me in a stasis. A stasis as effective and safe as the 50-year stasis that Shadow had before awakening. In a major motion picture with high-definition liquid, you know, dripping down each and every quill. It looked amazing. That was a really fancy CGI, if you will. So, let me go ahead and grab today's song request. Because it's time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Ooh, I've heard of this. But have you? Yeah, JJ cautions about blood vessel expansion with said drinks. Ghost of Bird gets an immediate headache with said drinks. Yeah, Keo goes, easy one. Which Vector is right on top of? Cave Story. But which track is it? Or at least what part of the game? Listen to this. It's an insta-toe tapper. And this was a one-man show, this game, right? One guy did everything. Was there any Cave Story controversies? I can't remember if there was a Cave Story controversy. Yeah, JJ says, the original indie Metroidvania. Cave Story the Hedgehog. Alright. I'll click on the gameplay. Sorry, I know that was duplicated, but now it's not. Now this seems like a bogus amount of frames per second. Is it okay if I find a different video? Because this is pretty bogus frames per second. Alright, Vector is saying that the company that published this game, it is no good. Okay, but it has nothing to do with the game itself then. JJ says that Plock looks like he's gonna murder a fella. There's Plock. Alright, Wackadude is okay with that. Yeah, it's like 5 frames per second gameplay. So let me just search for Cave Story. Just get a quality long play. Keo wonders, do you have to be an Ultra Deluxe patron to suggest an Eggmobile mascot? Just asking. Yes. Those mascots are selected by the folks in the, what is it, $7 tier and above. Of which Carpathia is one, and I'm very grateful. Alright, I'm gonna get this gameplay on screen, and then I'll be able to look at all the chats. Hopefully I can find... This is a long play on World of Long Plays. Let's see, it doesn't have chapters. How about Cave Story? Here's a walkthrough by Soulblade DD. Oh, did I just see a JJ classical quote? Oh, almost. Not exactly, but I'm gonna show you now, JJ. Ready for the Who Gives a Crap reveal? This. Where is this place? Stop it, Knuckles. Did they do a bit in the Sonic movie where it was kind of like Sonic Heroes when Knuckles is making Tails feel afraid? Did Tails grill Knuckles about something like that? Oh, look at all the floating things. What is this place? I caught the celebration this time. Thank you for the bits, JJ. I do appreciate it. Alright. And away we go through the labyrinth. Ah, look at that player character. It just looks like a Funko Pop version of Ash Ketchum. I can't be the first to have pointed that out. Wow, EB and Vector are saying, yes, apparently Film Knuckles is afraid of ghosts. Yeah, I mean, that... I've only seen the movie once, and it's only coming back to me now, but I was like, oh wow, it's a direct subversion reversal of the hero's ghost bit. Tim Rupees agrees, he looks real ashy. Ghost of Burb says, sorry Knuckles, Ghost of Burb's gonna stay away from the Knuckles ghost discriminating the echidna. JJ thought it was a callback to Boom Boo. What's Boom Boo? Is there a character in the Sonic Boom games named Boo? Yeah, now you guys had said that I should do the freeware version. So what does that mean exactly? You can buy regular Cave Story, but what's the free version? Is it the full game or a limited slice? Oh, okay, that's true. Okay, yeah, that's right. As JJ points out. Excuse me. Knuckles fights King Boom Boo in Adventure 2. Good call. Yeah, and Wackadude, is it the part where the song is? Let's see See if I can find the right tiles. Is it this man? Wow, look at that creepy eyeball on those blocks. Vector says that Vector's impression is that Boom Boo was an exception. I mean, a ghost's pumpkin soup is basically Knuckles bragging that he's not afraid of ghosts. Pumpkin soup. EB points out that he gets jump scared in the same level. Is it this part? Ghostaburb knows the delights of pumpkin soup. After all, Ghostaburb's dad makes the best pumpkin soup in the tri-state area. Furthermore, dude grows his own pumpkins. That's a lot of pumpkins. This seems like bogus frames per second too. Is that a native cave story? This is all... Don't tell me Alright. Wackadude says it's pretty dang close, so we're almost at the right area. Was this it? Alright. I'd rather find a, Yeah, Vector says, I'll know it's the right area because, quote, we'll have a partner with him. Is that the partner? I was too far. Yeah, Wackadude, if you could send me that, I would be amenable to that. Yeah, as JJ says, what YouTube needs now is cave story playthroughs. Alright, here's... I don't know if I was going to stay tight-lipped on this, but we're here. I just can't resist. Okay? Put your Sonic trivia hats on. Name a major motion picture. Okay, live action. This is not an animated movie. It's not Wreck-It Ralph. And I'll tell you, this is prior to Wreck-It Ralph. Name a major motion picture that has Sonic the Hedgehog game. I won't even say which game, but just a Sega Genesis era Sonic game. Can anyone here name a movie that has Sega Genesis Sonic gameplay in it? And if someone gets the right answer before I come back, you'll be showered with a gift to be determined. Ghostabird's thinking it over. Vector says Pixels the movie. Is that the Kevin James, Adam Sandler? Yeah, I'll say it's... Well, the one that I'm thinking of is it's definitely a 90s movie. So I'll just kind of give you the... So I came across this organic. I had no idea. It was a movie that I put on that I'd always known about but never actually sat down to see. And so I opened the movie and I am shocked. Absolutely shocked to see unmistakable Sonic gameplay. And I don't remember Cybershell ever talking about this, or I feel like I should have seen this Sonic cameo in YouTube videos before, but alright, Ghostabird's got it. It is indeed Wayne's World. Alright? How many of you knew that there is Sonic gameplay? Not just in Wayne's World, it's in the first scene. The first scene of the movie, they're flipping channels, right? As bizarre as it is to have Sonic gameplay in a movie, it's not even actual, like, it's not even just a kid sitting there playing Sonic. For whatever bizarre in-movie canon, it's a TV commercial. It's a guy on a green screen, but behind him is Sonic gameplay. And so Eblo knew that too. So when you see the first commercial, when the couple is watching TV, if I recall, it's Starlight Zone behind the guy. And then again, like 30 seconds later, you're in the Wayne's World studio, and for whatever reason, there's TV monitors that has what seems to be a continuation of that commercial. Guy in front of the green screen, behind him is, as Eblo pointed out, the Marble Zone prototype with the UFOs, right? Those UFOs were cut from Sonic 1, but they made it into Wayne's World. Dude, I am amazed that I didn't know about this, and well done, Ghost Burb, knowing that. Yeah, and I can't find a good YouTube clip that has it. I think I just found a fleeting glimpse of the in studio when you see the UFOs, but my God, a pretty iconic comedy movie from the 90s has cut content UFOs from the beta. I was like, this is totally amazing. Why have I not heard Doc Future make 3 jokes about it already, or Cybershow? They must know. I'm trying to do it. Let me quickly take down this clip. Have an attribution for this footage, let me tell you. Are we there? JJ thinks that maybe Tetrabit Gaming would have mentioned that Sonic cameo. Vector confirms this is the right footage. Now, Eblo chronicles that we often call the Sonic 1 Alpha build the Nick Arcade prototype, because that was a television program where it was featured. If this Sonic 1 build ever gets unearthed, it should be called the Wayne's World prototype. Dude, so that's fascinating that build, has never been dumped online or whatever. It's sitting in someone's drawer, if at all. Wow. But yeah, JJ says surely some movie producer still has that cart. Well, you gotta wonder. The movie producer might not have necessarily gotten the cartridge. He could have just had Sega send, pre-recorded footage. Yeah, Eblo chooses to believe that Rob Lowe, right now, is in possession of that cartridge. Nice, Wackadude is pointing out that what we're looking at here is, of course, Cave Story Plus. Dude, all these videos have bogus pixel amounts. Oh well. But yeah, Keo noticed that this looks different, and as Wackadude said, this is the Plus indeed. Alright, I have one more bit of Sonic. I have to take a quick rest stop, but here's the other Sonic 1 trivia that I stumbled upon. Ready? I'm so amazed and happy about this, but I'll phrase it in the form of a question. in right, and if you have no idea about this, right, just the premise of this question might micro blow your mind. You ready? In the arcade version of Sonic 1, I repeat, in the arcade version of Sonic 1, what does it have built into the game in terms of difficulty settings? Don't look it up. Time to put your Sonic trivia hats on. What does the arcade version of Sonic 1 have in terms of difficulty level? I shall return. Right. Okay. So, yeah, Vector set a time limit, as did Q. Now, in the meantime, yes, JJ also points out the fascinating tidbit that that arcade version removes Marble and Labyrinth. I didn't know that Labyrinth... I knew that Marble was removed, but Labyrinth too, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, and Wackadude says this is technically spoilers, so spoiler alert for this very old game that hasn't been adapted into a movie. Alright, so, yes, so Sonic 1, the difficulty level, affects the time limit. And there's at least 3 difficulties, maybe 4, but at least 3, okay? Now, we're getting into the deeper and deeper cuts. You ready? Vector says, Wacko's talking about what we're discussing in chat. Sorry, I'm a little confused. So here's the even deeper cut trivia, okay? Okay, JJ says easy, normal, hard, and original. Maybe you looked it up. I don't know off the top of my head. So, look, if people are Googling it, I'm curious if anyone, without Googling it, knows this answer. Hey, doesn't this look like the big ship in 8-Bit Sonic 1? Okay, so... on the Sonic 1 arcade port, which has difficulty settings, here's the expert level trivia question. How do you select the difficulty level in Sonic 1 arcade? Oh, JJ says you didn't look it up, that's how Jam does. Ugh. Is the arcade version included in Sonic Jam? So yes, so I didn't know it was in Sonic Jam. So my question pertains to the actual cabinet. If you were to get access to a cabinet of arcade Sonic 1, how do you set the difficulty? Now Keo says dip switches. What does that mean exactly? That might be it, but just to make sure I understand. And And yeah, Gordon said dips as well. And hey, what's up, Shadow Ops over on YouTube? Shadow Ops thinks maybe the difficulty was set at the title screen, but no, it's not set on the title screen. Alright, Kio's got it. Okay. I don't know why this is so profound to me, learning this, but the difficulty is set with some kind of switchboard inside the cabinet. So only, the arcade manager, operator can even get in there. But they have to open up the cabinet and then set some kind of switch on it. So people are calling it dip switches or something. But that, I don't know why I find that so charming, but you gotta open it up and manually set the difficulty using the technology with it. Yeah, Shadow Ops says it's a miniature switch, and it acts like a light switch in a way you set a slew of them to configure certain parameters of the game. So there's something about that old technology having a physical component inside the machine in order to set parameters for game. That's so cool. Eblo says, big whoop. Eblo selects difficulties in other games by operating the technology in the controller. Third Bruno remembers learning about this. Maybe it was a Pac-Mania arcade game. Vector says a lot of arcade games do that. If you ever pick up the sticks and the single-player experience feels stupidly hard by default, the operator probably tweaked the settings. JJ says, if you're Billy Mitchell, you just straight up mod the game. You mod the game, you mod the joystick, the infamous joystick that was the wrong color, that was how Billy Mitchell's whole bullcrap fell apart. And I'm sure you guys have heard about the completionist update, where he's been, and I think we talked about the fact that his last video was Alien Isolation 4 months ago, and then he just disappeared. Vector recommends one destroys the core. JJ confirms Gerard the Constructionist has been MIA for 5 months. And then also what I learned through Carl, and then Mudahar also did a follow-up video, I think just yesterday, about how they just recently lost a lawsuit that, I don't think the lawsuit was, publicized until now that it's over and done, and they failed. And I don't fully understand it. Completionist's company was suing a GTA server company. I don't pretend to understand it, but they were trying to sue him for half their company. They lost, and yeah. And yeah, Dem Rupees wonders, what was the completionist thing? You need a quick rundown. Basically what it came down to is that he was involved with a charity that was raising money for dementia research. But the quick version is that after years and years of fundraisers, it turned out that they had been stockpiling the money the whole time. No money, $0 had been donated. Everything had been stockpiled. And so it was a year ago that this was brought to light, which prompted them to donate $600K that was sitting around. Now it's all coming back to Dem Rupees. And yes, Wacko Dude, you're right about Billy Mitchell. Yes, and as Third Bruno points out, one of many issues with stockpiling the money for as long as they did was that it lost value. Right? To have stockpiled that money through the pandemic inflation was the worst. And obviously this was only reported about a year ago, so the end of 2023. So that money seriously depreciated in value all those years. AJ hopes Carl gets that unexpected W against Billy. And I don't fully understand the Carl and Billy situation. When you look at Carl's videos and thumbnails, it always seems to be, oh, Billy lost again. Billy's deal is almost up. He's corn. But then I hear that Billy won some certain aspect of the. I don't understand that. Eblo says if people are going to run monetary scams, can they at least do so in a way that personally benefits Eblo? Yeah, JJ says Billy is suing him for defamation. Wackadude says it's kind of like Drake suing Kendrick's music releasers for massaging stats. Yeah, JJ says Carl's case depends on convincing the judge. Billy already had a bad rep before he covered him. And then, have you guys heard about the honey scam? I won't go on a tangent about honey scam, but honey was, you'd see YouTubers do ads for it in their videos. It was a browser extension that's supposed to find you promo codes for whatever you shop online. What I didn't know is that the way honey works is like they kind of use influencers as a networking thing where if an influencer does an ad for honey and gets some of their subscribers to sign up, well now every time their recruits use honey, that influencer gets a cut. So that influencer has an incentive to get, more and more people on board with honey. And so the scandal broke that honey was stealing lots and lots of money from influencers by not just, doing whatever trickery in the system. So all these people that Mr. Beast or whoever got to, Mr. Beast is a whole different set of controversies, but, Penguin Zero, if he did an ad for honey, he gets his subscribers to sign up for honey. He's now supposed to get a cut of every time they use honey, but they were withholding the cuts. JJ can tell you, honey is atrocious. Third Bruno says, not only honey, but now pie. Oh, JJ says now they're trying to rebrand as pie. Honey pie. JJ says, never accept a YouTube sponsor unless it's Raid Shadow Legends. EB says that's not all. They were gatekeeping coupons from users. Yeah, did I hear something about that? Details? Is it like they had better coupons, but they were withholding them to give you a more bogus coupon? AJ says, Raid Shadow Legends music theory. When? Now, Shadow Ops says my voice got really muffled. Is that happening for anyone else? We are going to look at that game development satire essay pretty much now. But I want to thank Wackadude for the great request. I'm glad you're back in the zone, Wackadude. Starting things off with an essential slice of video game history. Demrubies confirms my voice is not muffled, so I don't know what's going on your end, Shadow Ops. Alright, so I came across this video yesterday. It's a satire poking fun at, the typical cliche trends in, video essays on YouTube about game design. Okay. Wackadude says you're welcome. Hope y'all enjoyed the music. It was nice indeed. Okay. So I want you to see, I'm going to open this window so you can see the thumbnail. It's so goddamn funny. Watching this video is such a catharsis because I'm like, okay, I'm glad that this guy is calling out, all the stale, formulaic And not just that they're stale in formula, but it is non-substantive. And look, what I'm about to say is non-substantive commentary. Now, I have grilled Liam Triforce in the past for this, but I would not say that all of Liam Triforce's videos is just all non-substantive. It's just every now and then he'll say something that kind of sounds like it might be profound, but when you put it under scrutiny, he's just dressing up a basic fact with high-level rhetoric, okay? But this video, all right, so you're going to see the window here. Okay, there it is. So this is every game analysis video essay analysis, the mechanics of jumping. So today, I want to make sure I get the attribution. So this is Tom O'Regan. So again, like I said, I'm not going ad hominem on Liam Triforce, just that what you're going to see here is a absurdly exaggerated satire of, look, Liam Triforce only has that issue in bits and, but there are thousands of video essays on YouTube that are just, the entire video is just this fluff. Filler. And it's not just fluffy filler, but it's trying to sound profound and insightful when you're really just describing basic-ass things. Vector hopes this is self-deprecation. Well, this is a satire on lots of other video essays. And yes, for crystal clear precision, nothing we're looking at here has to do with Liam Triforce. I'm just commenting that the sort of things that you see satirized in here are the sort of things that I've grilled Liam Triforce. But that's not to say that Liam Triforce is a non-substantive fraud, like, overall. I'm going to stop prefacing it now and let the video speak for itself. Here we go.
To $700.
$700?
Jumping is a core part of video games, from Super Mario to Super Mario 3. It allows the player to move upwards, forwards, upwards and forwards. But what makes a jump feel good? And how can developers use this mechanic in new and exciting ways?
Oh, look,
I'm
that's
Tom
game.
O'Regan, this is Game Players University, and
All right, so right off the bat, guys, it's such a catharsis.
jumping is a core part of video games, from Super Mario to...
Yeah. Opening a video by talking about the broad strokes and identifying a few obvious examples. I've seen that a zillion times. Vector's eyes are rolling into the back of he head. JJ says Game Maker's Toolkit spoof, question mark?
Super Mario 3. It allows the player to move upwards. The jump feel good. And how can developers use this mechanic in new and...
And I'm just going to say, the last line of this video is the funniest part, and I can't wait to get to the last line.
exciting ways.
But all of
I'm
this
Tom
is great.
O'Regan, this is Game Players University, and let's jump into it.
Oh no, let's jump right in. Oh, the cliche. Pause for the pun. Pause for the pun. And Evlo says there literally is a Game Maker's Toolkit video on Mario's jump.
The first
What
game
the hell
to
was that? Just a non sequitur bit. See if you're paying attention.
The first game to feature the jump mechanic was 1988's Super Mario Bros. 2, directed by Kensuke Tanabe. And while it's easy to think of the Italian plumber as the grandfather of jumping, things are actually a little more complicated. You see, while released in
Things are actually a little more like the cliche. Oh, to get your attention. What could be the story behind all the jumps?
the US and Europe as Super Mario 2, The game is
Yes, and Demropy says, oh man, the plumber. And, right, I've been saying this since the beginning of my content career, right? My eyes roll like a madman when I hear King K cue up a video by saying, today we'll be looking at Mario 3D World, which was the Wii U outing for the portly plumber. Oh no, can't do it. Can't do it. It's so bad. JJ wonders what's the attribution. Is there an attribution?
You see, while released in the US...
Oh, wow. There's bit... See, I only listen. I didn't watch this. I only listened to it. So now I'm only now learning that there's bits in the lower left says Jeffrey Epstein was murdered. Keo doesn't know how to feel about this. Tell us how you don't know how to feel.
US and Europe as Super
Because of the Jeffrey Epstein bit, or what?
Mario 2, the game is actually just a reskin of the Japanese title, Mega Man X.
Now, in this video, he's doing a donkey thing or just, saying ridiculous facts that are not true. But that's not really the point of this. The point is, roasting all the cliche tropes.
And so it's actually the Blue Bomber we have to thank for the gift of Ascension. But how does this jumping work, and what new opportunities did it allow for? Let's jump into it.
So again, we're a minute and 20 in, and this was all prefaced. Now let's jump into it again. The gift of Ascension. Eblo says, we'll know Alex hit it big when we get parodies of music theory analysis. Ooh, I gotta brace myself for that day.
The mechanic works like this. The player that...
Yeah, it says Mighty Number 9 at the left corner.
The mechanic works like...
Yeah, and Vector says X isn't even the Blue Bomber. Is that a canonical different Mega Man protagonist?
This. The player, that's you, would press the B button to gain altitude, or pair that with the left or right buttons on the D-pad or directional pad to perform a lateral movement. In retrospect, this might seem shockingly simple, but back in 1786, gamers had never seen anything like it. So how did this simple yet revolutionary new idea change the gaming landscape as we know it?
Yeah, Eblo says the lo-fi music is what gets you. It sells the whole gang.
Well, let's jump into it.
Hollow Knight spotted. Ghost Bird.
Swiss psychiatrist Carl Jung once said, nothing has a stronger influence, psychologically, on their environment, and especially on their children, than the unlived life of the parent. Now, you might be wondering what this has to do with jumping in video games. With jumping having now fully hit the mainstream, developers all over the world are putting their own unique spin on this brave new mechanic.
Dude, talking and talking and talking, saying absolutely nothing. Rephrasing it, coming at it from a different... You're saying lots of developers have put their own spin on jumping. Yeah, you guys are saying that this is totally needling Game Maker's Toolkit. Yes, Eblo likes how this posed a rhetorical question, didn't follow up on it at all.
All over the world are putting their own unique spin on this brave new mechanic. Now you can jump off walls.
Bloodborne, 1890, Hollow Knight.
Jump on your hat. Sometimes even jump, and then jump again. What exciting new territory will these developments uncover? Only time will tell. Hey.
Alright, so the best part of the video is coming up. I'm not going to say anything. Gordon Freeman 64 spotted a hat in time. EB just opened YouTube, and this Game Maker's Toolkit was the first video. Shadow Ops has disapproving words for this video. All right, so guys, the best part is coming up. You ready? Once I hit play, I'm not going to say anything. There's only like 20 seconds left.
Hey, thanks for watching. Game Players University is funded in part by Patreon, where I earn $26,000 a month somehow. If you enjoyed it, please like and subscribe or even consider donating. Leave a comment in the description letting me know your favorite jump, and check out my previous video on how level 1-1 teaches you how to play.
Dude, he breaks into laughter. How level 1-1 teaches you how to play. So that, I think the reason why that's so goddamn funny to me is because that whole thing about, level 1 geniusly teaches you organically how the game works. Like that, I don't know if we ever watched it here on stream, a little bit of it, but that Ego Raptor video about Mega Man, that, right? It's a fully earnest version of what you just saw be satirized, where he's like, I mean, Ego Raptor even stops in the middle. He's like, all right, guys, this next part, this is the really mind-blowing part. You ready for this? The first level teaches you how the game mechanics... Okay, so every game ever? Dem Rupees knew about that Ego Raptor Mega Man X. Keo says, the Ocarina of Time laugh was good there. What's OOC? JJ says, Game Maker's Toolkit has come a long way. He published his game to Steam and admitted that when he started, he didn't know anything about game design. Is that the Magnets game? I'm probably thinking of something else. Never mind. But I got to hear that last Ego Raptor break into laughter.
Consider donating. Leave a comment in the description letting me know your favorite jump, and check out my previous video on how level 1-1 teaches you how to play.
Unlike the Sonic 2
Hey,
bonus
it's Cyber.
video, this is not an unfulfilled
All
obligation.
right, let's do a couple of goodnight missions in Sonic the Hedgehog Riders. Okay, JJ says, yeah, that is the game, Mind Over Magnet. Okay, so it was that. Yeah, and I think I saw a video of his that was like, 10 challenges that, 10, I don't know. I don't mean to give him a hard time, but when we talk about, like, Penny's Big Breakaway or Deltarune the Hedgehog, games that have wildly inefficient production cycles, I'm like, how could Game Maker's Toolkit, of all people, encounter so many just cringeworthy... Oh, it felt like I was listening to an AVGN behind-the-scenes video talking about, the duplicate work. That breaks my heart like little else can. Sorry, Ghost Burb. I gave Deltarune... Look, to hear him say, Chapter 3 and 4 will 100% come out in 2025. And it's like, well... And I'm supposed to be throwing confetti. It would be a massive problem if it didn't come out in 2025. So to put that forth as if it's like, guys, good news. I'll stop talking about that particular content creator. Sorry, Ghostaberg. But Ghostaberg, I'm saying this because I'm sticking up for you. You deserve to have more of that game already. Now, EB says, you think it's a good benchmark
I never actually promised
for any aspiring YouTuber to see what you should steer clear of. Yeah, absolutely. JJ wonders how much of Penny's budget was poured into T. Lopes' digital bank account. JJ says, even indie games don't give the devs much of the original profits. All right. Writers. Focus, Alex Yad. Sonic Riders Game of the Year 06. It beat Sonic 06. No, was it 05? Sonic Riders? I forget. It's not important. EB saw something recently that these indie devs make it big, and then they sit tight once they're set financially. I'm not naming names, but I definitely have observed that. Nice. Ghost of Burp says, shortly before Nori passed, Nori the Burp, Ghosty had drawn a picture of her and Ocha. If they had been characters in Sonic Riders, what a fitting tribute. My controller plugged in? Yeah. Nintendo Dolphin plays lots of games, I am told. Get Trump out of the building. Heroes coming out on January 6th. Good night, everybody. Shadow Ops says, yeah, my Metallic Madness Theory video had some haters in it. Yeah, some people were hell-bent on getting a Palm Tree Panic video. I don't know what to tell them. I got nothing to say. You got nothing to say. Sopranos. I'm gonna hit you with Trent Reznor music. That's too loud, though. Four, one. Third Bruno says, sorry guys, but no summer vacation in December. You tried to do a reverse of Christmas in July. Yeah, is that a thing people do at work? They pick a day in the middle of the winter and they come in dressed in tropical wear. Where's my window? Dude, if you told me this was Trent Reznor and I didn't know any better, I would believe it. Gordon Freeman's taking off. See you later, man. Alright, so let's do a handful of missions and then we'll say goodnight. I'm gonna get you on his beat. Wow, this game has gears. Just like Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Fron Gears. I don't know. You gotta try things. Nope. Yep. And yeah, I know what you're talking about, Shadow Ops. What's it called? Have I not done any wave missions? I don't even know what the difference is. Oh, are these the night courses? Well, not the night courses, but the alternate courses. Oh, and thank you for updating the Twitch category. If that was Ghost of Burb or Keo or someone. Okay, Third Bruno says Babylon courses. Alright, so I might as well do some of these, right? I'll go back in and do some of the ones that I didn't. So these are like the alternate versions. Hey, I get to play as Cream. It's canonical for this mission. What the hell was that? What was that? Is that a hazard that I got to avoid? It looked like a cute collectible. Yeah, what the hell is this? It's got an arrow over it and makes you want to collect it. EB spotted Cream. Cream in movie 4, when? Look at the way she runs on foot. That's amazing. Theo says, it's a bomb. So I gotta get trick points. I assume I don't have to like really hurry up or anything. Cream can't punch Kaz. Trips in the half pipe. Only one more ramp. Yeah, so you really got to use those half pipes, huh? Wow, you can get 8 points from a single trick, bro. I'm gonna crush this on the second attempt. Tim Rupees was hoping that parody would use the pronunciation Ocarina of Time. Or Mario. Yeah, and I do talk about Mario in the Sopranos video, for what it's worth. Because the Sopranos, when pronouncing Mario Kart out loud, has the authentic New Jersey pronunciation, Mary. You know, like Mother Mary. Gotta use the half pipe. Can't hit the cars. It's not gonna be enough. Nice. Ghost to Burp can confirm. Ghost to Burp's friend from New Jersey says it as Mario. You know, like, yeah. Get married. Pronounced just like the word married. Now, what is up there? Maybe there's a jump up there. Yeah, Third Bruno says I had 6. So if I could have gotten 8 from the last one, I could have won. I should have had more confidence in me. Nice. Ghost of Burp, thanks. All Ghost of Burp's relatives from Rhode Island. Interesting saying. I don't think I've ever heard any Massachusetteers say it that way. Can you get up there or not? Now, I won't go on a pronunciation tangent, but one of my favorite New Jersey pronunciations that I was delighted to see in The Sopranos represented was when you're talking about arms and legs, it's arms and legs. And they pronounce the word egg that way too, like an egg sandwich. What does that rhyme with? I don't know. I missed it. Didn't stick the landing. Bruno says I ascended too soon. Oh, maybe on the half pipe. So I missed the jump. You know, I didn't land it. Wow, Dem Rupees down in Oklahoma says people say legs. Interesting, Oklahoma, huh? Yeah, I you know, with relatives in New Jersey, I heard them say that my whole life. In Oklahoma too. How many points I got? All right, 4. Still salvage this. I gotta not waste my boost and hit at least one of the half points. Alright, comes the half pipe. Dangerous cars though. 2 points? Can I get enough? Yeah, if I get an 8 trip. Wonder if I should be pressing up or back. Alright, so that, I think I held back. So is back the one that gets you on the upper... Alright, I'll try this one more time. I don't want to do this too redundantly. Alright, Third Bruno says the flying part. Oh, I ascended too soon. So I will stay in flight, and then I gotta ascend a little bit later. Interesting. Two points, bro? Well, we'll see if there's a jump up here to get. Nope. Alright, restart it. Alright, Hyper last try. Yeah, Keo says I was bonking my head on a horizontal metal bar. Poor Cream. You can win. Believe in Cream. The cars are dangerous with the half pipe. Got a half pipe on the right. Pay attention this time. Yeah. 614. So if I get the 8.1, no time there. Alright, Hyper last try. Wackadood's taking off, and also Dem Rupees. Have a great night, you guys. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Eplo says Cream should murder somebody in Sonic Movie 4. Maybe that can be the canonical way that, well, I don't want to spoil Movie 3. Let's just say that if there was a character in Movie 3 that possibly could have died, but they could just as easily bring back, then you could have them canonically just straightforwardly die in Movie 4 at the vicious hand of Cream, our rabbit. Oh god. A whole lot of cops out in town tonight. I choked. Alright, I failed. I'm not beating this one today. Keo says Cream's up past her bedtime. So the cops are after her. They put out an Amber Alert for poor Cream. She's not equipped to roam the streets. There's Yakuza out there. Hey, it's Tails. Alright, this is I gotta collect all the space junk galaxies. Space junk. Gotta get 8 junks. Oh, there's bombs. So that they're raising the stakes of these bonus missions. Yeah, Kyo just kind of mashes up, down, left, right when doing tricks. Oh, bombity bomb. Ooh, they're mid-air. Wow. So you got to get the right angle coming off the jump. Jeez. Give me the jump. Ooh, there's junk up in the upper route, huh? Junk. Yeah, I bet you probably have to get those ring routes, you know. EB Boy's in the market to get a copy of Metroid Prime Federation Force. If anyone's got one that they're willing to place on the market. JJ's over here wondering if that's an expensive rare game. Oh, okay, you gotta go up the second one. Sweet. AJ still has the poster that came with your copy of Federation Force, but the game is now gone. I got the medal, huh? Guys, I got my first Babylon mission, I think. Sure did. Alright. Go as far as you can. So just go fast. Is this even a mission? Beyond go fast? So yeah, I'll do a few more of these. This is just kind of a good night block. Oh yeah, it's this level that I haven't unlocked, I guess. Wow, this is just like Whizpig from Diddy Kong Racing. Did we already see this once? Wow, and he's got some kind of heart health meter. I wonder what that is for. Supposed to be collecting. I don't see any rings. Huh. So let's just gotta do everything in my power to go fast. Bogus starting speed. Boost liberally, I suppose. Now I wonder... I'm trying to catch up with that little... Aladdin lamp that he's coming out of. What the hell? So do I gotta be ahead of him when the time runs out, maybe? Wow, EB says there's an SRB2 kart track of this level. Nice. Yeah, Third Bruno says you might need to hit his lamp. In which case, that's a terrible mission description, let me tell you. Maybe I just have to boost into it. Do I attack? Do I have to be level 2 to attack? Okay. Wow. I shouldn't boost. Oh wow, so that just switched the entire level to the digital dimension. It's crazy. Wow, EB said you did a Balloon Park level last Saturday. Yeah, Kio's mentioning some other ones. Red Mountain, Metal Harbor, Azure Lake. I gotta play these. Alright, I'll do a few more missions. Try a different level. Draw attention by doing cool tricks. Alright, these are... Let's head to Red Canyon. Wait, view treasure? What's that? Oh, are these... Wow. I won't try to figure this out. Is it like you get different rewards based on... You know, whether you get silver or gold medal or something. Keo says, to Keo's knowledge, yeah, all the competition mode levels in Sonic 3 have levels except for Chrome Gadget. Increase your lead with the robots. Let's see what this is about. I get to play as Sonic. Hey, what's up, Lorestream? Lorestream says, thoughts on movie 3? I loved it. It's gotta be the best one of the bunch for me, personally. All the Jim Carrey stuff was amazing. The Shadow stuff, Keanu, I loved it so much. And the main issue with it is, of course, the crappy jokes peppered throughout. And I kind of realized something, that all the most cringe moments of Sonic Movie 3 with just really unmemorable, disposable, you know, Marvel quips and right? That all traces back to one Benjamin Schwartz, the Hedgehog. And I say that because when Ben records his lines for the Sonic movies, he's in the studio. They don't have to hurry up to get the text, so he does like 20 takes of everything. He does a whole lot of improv. Right, one gets the impression that he does a whole lot of improv, and he does several versions of any one line. So then he has got and then Jeff Fowler, after the fact, picks the best one. So in that way, it's almost like Ben Schwartz has a writing credit for movie 3, and he gets credit for all the worst parts. Yeah, Lorestream found him more grating than usual for some reason in this one. That's interesting. I honestly, as far as him just doing the voice, aside from, the jokes and quips, I think he's a perfectly fine, I would even say I enjoy him just being the voice of Sonic. But when he imports, the sensibilities, thought process, cadence, subject matter of Ben Schwartz, that's when I start to, right? If they had cast, I don't know. I just wonder. I wonder if it was like that for the first movie. Dude, I can always rant about the badness of the Sonic movies. Really, it's just movie 2 that I don't like. But I will never forgive Ben Schwartz for doing. He did some kind of, not even a behind-the-scenes featurette. Actually, I think it was during a Sonic Central where Ben Schwartz was just talking to the camera, thanking the fans for going to see but the way he words it, he says, yeah, I just wanted to pop into the Sonic Central, and I wanted to thank all the great Sonic fans. Thank you for coming to see my movie. Whoa. You're using the possessive my? So you see this as your movie. Let's all go see Ben Schwartz put on a Ben spin on Sonic. I don't know. I thought that was very arrogant and maybe even telling of his whole approach to call it his movie. What? Oh yeah, sorry, Keo. So Keo, you don't want movie 3 spoilers? I won't say anything else about that. But Lorestream says movie 2 might have had filler human nonsense, which the third one didn't have, but you feel like it has a better third climb. Yeah, I mean, the Death Egg robot stuff is cool, but movie 2 wasted, and I'm not spoiling anything, but movie 2 wasted Tails in a way. They did a much better job of factoring Tails into things in movie 3. JJ had said, if you put 20 Ben Schwartzes in a room with a typewriter, one of them will come up with a good script. Just 20. But yeah, third Bruno, here I am rambling about the Sonic movies, and third Bruno reminds me, don't forget to do tricks, Alex. It's the reason Alex here. Yeah, JJ says, Tails served, and we're only talking about movie 2 right now, Keo. Tails served no purpose than to exposit and be a Deus Ex Machina in 2. Did he have what was his Deus Ex moment? Because I've only seen Sonic movie 2 once, and it was on the Silver Stream. We all saw the second movie last week. All right, this is a trick-centric mission. Just S? I wanted S. X. Xbox Series X. S? X. Bees. Beads? What the hell just happened? Do I lose my trick points? Hopefully not. Come on, what the... Okay, so those are not the auto ramps. There are ramps that are colored specifically, and they will put you on the ramp and make you jump perfectly automatically into the ring. Oh, this is not going to be enough trick points. Maybe it is. For the basic metal. Ah, no, I ran out of time. Just made it third, Bruno, but the time did me in. All right, I'm going to be able to nail it. Last try for this level. Okay, JJ says the holograms... the holograms we learned he could do from the dance scene. Did the holograms come into play at the end of movie 2? I might have suppressed the memory. Oh, you can do tricks on them. That's good for points. It's only 1 point, but still. That I did not read. Cream looks pretty badass. Oh, I botched that big time. Alright, if I fail, I'm not going to try this one again. I'll just do a couple more missions. Maybe we'll go back to the easier side. I'm not worthy of this yet. Yeah, Evie says there's not a lot of connecting around here when it comes to movie 2. Okay, JJ is reminding me of the repressed memory that I couldn't remember. Tails used the holograms to distract Eggman in the final scene and let Sonic decapitate his robot. Yes, which opened up the Death Egg robot for Jim Carrey, the comedic voice of a generation, to deliver a Trump reference. Good night, everybody. Trump's president again, and you have movie 2 to thank. Yes. I really don't think that was Jim Carrey's improv. Space Junk. Let's get Space Junk. Keo is always very conscious of any media that represents Tails as a super tech genius. But isn't Sonic Adventure 1, Tails has plenty of technological contributions, doesn't he? I mean, the game starts off with him rattling off all sorts of scientific fun facts about the Emerald. He has his awesome laboratory at the Mystic Ruins. Isn't that just, you know, Tails? I'm missing too much junk. Theo says, taken to the extreme. You're saying he just becomes a boring orange Batman that has a gadget for everything? So you mean a James Bond with Q? And sorry, Shadow Ops, I kind of lost track of your chats, but sorry, Shadow Ops. I'm behind. Third Bruno wonders if it's kind of how Sandy was handled in the later seasons of SpongeBob the Hedgehog. Did I get a medal? Yeah, yes. Clumsy as that was. Yeah, now Keo is pointing out how in movie 2, Tails admits he's been stalking Sonic, right, including in the shower. I hate that. I really dislike that bit, right? It's bad enough, right? It's one thing to put just an inappropriate, unfunny thing in the movie, but it becomes twice as bad when this is what you're giving us of Tails, and almost nothing. Like, Tails is just not really utilized in the second movie, but what he does provide is just a non sequitur about, yeah, I'm trying not to get worked up about how disappointed I was by that as an emblematic thing. Now, Shadow Ops says that in Sonic 2, Tails was infatuated with the tornado. Is that in the manual or something? EB says EB won't defend that, but it's not something that breaks the film, though. No, what breaks the film is the dance scene and the wedding and the boring montage of Sonic killing time in a suburban house, taking, furthermore, the hallowed sacred moment of Knuckles punching Sonic in the face, recreating that in the big screen inside a boring suburban house in the middle of the pandemic when every human wanted anything but the inside of their boring-ass house. And that's where we're going to put the epic showdown between Sonic and Knuckles punching each other in the face. Good night, everybody. Lost Dream felt like he should have came for some greater purpose. Yeah, I think that they... how about this? They put Tails as the post-credit scene of movie 1 to get people excited for movie 2. Fine, but once they started to enter production of movie 2, it's like, oh, well, this is kind of the Knuckles movie. So Knuckles, I don't think they had any plan whatsoever when they did that first Tails teaser. Air ride. What's air ride? EB says I'm listing the best parts. Well, one man's Blaze is another man's Eggman. Not the best example, abandoned bit, but you know what I mean. Okay, Third Bruno thinks that probably means flying through these rings that I'm missing several of already. Start this. It says good X00. JJ says location is everything. Could there be deeper meaning for Knuckles finding Sonic in his new home? I don't think so. Lorestream says, in the comic, Tails wastes time looking for where Sonic is located. Oh, was there a prequel comic that had Tails looking for Sonic? But then in the movie, he's just like, oh yeah, and I've been watching you the whole time. Confirmed by Lawstream. EB says that was still his purpose for going to meet Sonic. Wait, what? I thought the purpose was just, yes, I'm a really big fan of Sonic. I forget how Tails could even know about Sonic. I keep missing the jumps. To even spy on him. Oh, the prequel comics, maybe? And yes, as JJ points out, the prequel comics are, casual moviegoers wouldn't know about. Alright, so I gotta do maybe a hold back jump. As Third Bruno says. I always forget if it's back or forward. That shit's back. Nope. Alex, you have one job. Go straight, bro. This time I mean it. I was so excited I choked. Goes to Burbs rocking out. Oh yeah, and this is the green cave that we have in SRB2 cart these days. Alright, I'll do this mission and then one more mission. And then I'm going to say goodnight to all you lovely people. Alex from Nintendo Live here. And I'm just as bad as that which was satirized in the history of the jump. I agree with Lorestream that Tails' intro in the movie franchise and purpose in the movie could have been handled better. I felt so bad for Colleen. Picturing her reading those lines about spying on Sonic in the shower, like it's not Tails at all. It's just disposable jokes a la the Knuckles series. Not high enough. Also, there is turn. It's not okay. So I didn't realize there's turning required. I always thought those were just up, down, up, down. But that is fully 3D maneuvering you have to do. Now, JJ likes how I keep backing up. It's probably unnecessary to get the extra running speed. I mean, it does affect your starting speed. These are auto. Ah. Oh, you die? Let's run out of time. Alright, Shadow Ops is taking off. See you later, Shadow Ops. Enjoy your groceries. Barrett's in the house. What's up, Barrett? Barrett interestingly tried to play Sonic CD with no time travel. But it's frustrating to play like that because of Wacky Workbench. Interesting. So you found it hard to avoid time traveling in Wacky Workbench? All you need to do is jump over the time travel signs. I got this, baby. 2 warm-up runs. Wow, it even has the word link, like Nights Among Dreams. Wow, it just keeps going? That's so cool. No! I'm gonna get this. Eplo says, Sonic CD without time travel. How is that possible when you start in the present, but you always go into the future for boss fights? There you go. QED. Gusset is proven. You can do it. What? Did I go too high? Am I going to double dip on these rings? But I got run out of time. Alright, I'm really determined to do this. Third Bruno says, that's like Ocarina of Time without time travel. And Eblo says, you can beat Ocarina of Time with no time travel. What do you have to go to Zelda's courtyard, stand at the exact right angle, and it will trigger that final cutscene of the credits? What am I doing? Alright, I didn't back up this time. Why didn't he... Look at me. Oh. I landed on something. Now, well, I better focus because I could win this one. Could use some more rings. All the rings at the start, man. So it's you got to get all the rings, and then it's just a speed-based challenge. If I don't win, I'm gonna maybe just switch to one more goodnight mission. Yeah, screw that. JJ says we're all time traveling to the future incredibly slowly. Well, as I say in the Metallic Madness video, here we are in the present, the only place you will ever be. But yeah, Eblo says that not that exact location, but standing at certain angles and doing certain actions will trigger a credits warp. Here's what Keo liked about movie 2. All three of them are fast, not just Sonic. You thought they'd make it a plot point where only Sonic can run the fastest? Oh, but no, that would have been way too interesting and cool for those screenwriters to come up with. Now, Keo says, also, the coffee shop front being named Mean Bean was like, oh, wow. So, the reason I did really dislike that was because it's just... It's just tacked on. I think there was also a Splash Hill, like some car drove by with a billboard on the side, and it said, and it's like, you're just gonna pick random names of things and put them in the background. That's just, it's so, you know, non-substantive. JJ appreciated the U.S. Metallic Madness analysis, though, this time. JJ gets the whole waking up thing. And look, when I said that, it was a little bit tongue-in-cheek. But it is honestly like, you know, kind of the subtext was what I'm saying is that, you know, like, this last level should be a banger right off the bat. But instead, we have to wake up... Sorry. We have to wait for Eggman to roll around his bed until the noises from his Nintendo Alarmo are so annoying that he has to get up out of bed. Keo says it is a throwaway reference. Yeah, it did get a laugh out of Keo. EB says even the Easter eggs are not safe. What, from my wrath? Listen, there's great Easter eggs. I think in the first movie, well, right, to pick an obvious one, the Chow Garden I guess I shouldn't say it in case that would be considered a spoiler. Let's just say that the Chow stuff was so amazing, like beyond amazing. Evie is just messing. You think the hate is kind of funny. Lore Stream would be ranting with me, but is going to keep it to a minimum. You already forgot about the Alarmo, but now you can imagine Eggman waking up, obese, making those wake-up morning sounds like, Yeah, and then, ring, ring, the coin collection sound. Bring, bring, bring. Toiling around. Alright. Smash your way through. Don't be daunted by minor obstacles. Is this gonna be, Knuckles, or what? Alright, last mission, peeps. Eblo says, we need a Shadow series starring Wade Whipple. In all honesty. Yeah, this time it'll just be called Wade, and Shadow will guest star in 2 episodes. Look how bad this fire effect looks. It's not horrible. It's the dots coming out that feel very anti-immersive. Wow, JJ says, did Alarmo bomb or something? JJ heard it's no longer on sale to the public. Now that you say it, when they first revealed it, wasn't there a caveat like, oh, at first, the only people who can buy it are people with an active Nintendo Switch account in Canada or North America, that your last name has to start with a D or something? Ghost Verb says it looked okay on CIT, though. That fire. Lost Stream says this whole level is a hologram. The whole level, even before you warp to the digital dimension. So that's the in-game excuse for why the fire looks bad. That's like when Bravia tried to excuse all the horrible quips and jokes in Spider-Man movies by saying, oh, that's just because Peter Parker is kind of like socially nervous and awkward, so he makes jokes to kind of, ease the tension. And I remember Subsonic just basically said, like, wow, Bravia. As if to say, like, you're really bending over backwards to rationalize mediocrity. I don't even know what the damn mission is. I forget. Oh, I gotta grind. Ooh, Kyo says, down to the pits of the underworld Sonic, claimed by the stick. Have you seen the last 2 VODs, Kyo? Of Hades? Because I've been tearing up the scene. Tearing up the scene. Kyo saw the first. Yeah, man. I think the last 2 streams that I've done, I did 2 runs. Well, I guess I won't spoil the ones you haven't seen. But let's just say I've been succeeding at times. Kyo says the aspect of Hades run was awkward. I'm trying to remember which one that was. Hades. Oh, that's the one with punishing sweep? Why was that awkward? PB hasn't played Hades or anything, but he can tell that I've been doing well. Yeah, I think the secret to success is synergy between types. Damn it. And also doubling down on boon types. And I know most people here don't play Hades, so I won't ramble for too long, but Aphrodite's very strong. I've been using Aphrodite to amazing effect because she just does so much damage. Yeah, Kyo says, easy fix, y'all go play Hades. I think the sale ended, but it was $10 for a while. Alright, what do I gotta do? Grind in this mission? This is the good night mission. Ooh, I hit it. It's really satisfying to hit a grind successfully. It's a very generous hitbox for the rail, but it's still not easy. It's still not easy, but it is generous for what it is. Damn. Can I break this glass? Yes. One more. I did it, guys. I'm gonna get the last... If I finish on time, though. I did it. Tony Hawk's Pro Hedgehog. Grinding, doing manuals. Yeah, Keo confirms Aphrodite's got the highest damage modifier. Interesting. EB found, and I won't spoil anything, but EB found Sonic 3's Easter eggs to be a bit of a step down, unfortunately. I'm trying to think in my head what was outside of the Chow stuff. Yeah, I think you might be right that Athena is next. And I guess, Keo, don't look at Eblo's chats. Alright, so Keo is okay with like little Easter eggs and just not story beats. Alright. Yeah. So, if I could identify what is perhaps my favorite of the Easter eggs in movie 3, maybe you want to cover your ears, Keo. I know you said little bits are fine, but it was mind blown. For me personally, it was mind blown. It's not a story thing. It's just a quick Easter egg. And I think I've already said it on stream, actually. I'm not sure. But, Keo, this is your opportunity to play it safe and cover your ears for the next 20 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Dude, they did the Sonic Heroes flying formation. 10 out of 10 major motion picture. They did the Sonic Heroes Team Sonic in flying formation. Absolutely incredible. Such a simple thing. Blink and you miss it. But it's like JJ said, 10 out of 10, IGN. Yeah, so did I hear IGN gave it a 6? But even that is an improvement on the last couple movies. That, you gotta wonder what's going on with that. Eblo wonders, when did IGN start reviewing films? Yeah, because what does IGN even stand for? International Gaming Now? It's not films. Yes, Lore Stream described that, and I won't say it again because the spoiler micro ban is over. You know what I meant to say. I'm not going to say the Easter egg again. Except to say that Lore Stream agrees that that was one of those point at the screen and pog moments. Hell yeah, it was. So yeah, everybody. That's the finale of tonight's broadcast. It's great to be back, I gotta say. You know, and I was... Can I say this? Yeah. Screw it. Let's have a brief human moment. I maybe mentioned to a couple people I went to a funeral today, and for more than one reason, you know, beyond just the sadness of someone passing away, it's complicated. It was a complicated day, and so I came home not in the best mood. Okay, but certainly you guys helped me get right back into a positive vibe, within 15, 20 minutes of playing Mario Odyssey, so I thank you for that. And so maybe I'm just going to choose to give you guys... I guess I don't want to call a lot of attention to this yet, so I'm going to say it now at the end of the stream as a cool kind of, a teaser, alright? So, I am now, as of today, canonically in touch, and touch and base communicating with none other than Freedom Planet composer Leilani Wilson. Okay? I won't say much about how... All I'll say for now is that we started corresponding, and let's just say that, first of all, she's been totally nice and giving me all these interesting facts about the making of Freedom Planet's soundtrack. So, yeah, there's very real potential there for a dynamite music theory video, about Freedom Planet with insights from the composer herself. Pretty amazing. So I'm just mentioning that briefly, that I was kind of chatting on Discord for, maybe 20 minutes. It was before the stream, and it was... Anyway, yeah. Yeah, so JJ says, thank you for streaming. Maybe I could make an incredible video with that. And yeah, I'm thinking about the possible, very plausible music theory video to do this year with insights from the composer themselves. It was really fun just to talk with her for a little bit, and she was so nice and so, excited to talk to me. It was a huge win. Simple thing, but a huge win. So, yeah, Eblo says, music theory series about to whip out Prime. Yeah, this was basically the first primary source. So, yeah. Now, JJ says, did it affirm any of my music theory analysis? Let's just say, because I don't want to give away too much, but I'll give a micro teaser and say that there's something about Freedom Planet music that I've observed while streaming it. And I asked her, is this... And she said, yep, it sure is. Eblo says, today it's Freedom Planet, tomorrow it could be the composer of Sonic 3. Work for it, Alex. Check LinkedIn to see if I can get Miyoko Takaoka's email address. Now Eblo says that you guys not going to see me stream until it's not until next year, and I hope you guys can brace for the wait. You're not going to see me stream again until 2025. JJ says get in touch with Brad Buxer. Eblo said it was a Michael Jackson joke. Eblo will be blown away if I manage to get an interview with him these days. I'm sure if I talked to Macaulay Culkin, he could give me all the info that Michael would have. They were pals. Didn't you see Macaulay Culkin push Michael Jackson by the ass off of a diving board into the pool? That's in the Hydrocity video. That's Macaulay Culkin pushing him. JJ found Scirocco. Was he between the couch cushions? Good night, everybody. But yeah, Ghost of Burb, have a great night. Evlo, see you next year, 2025. JJ, thanks for the thank yous. Vector Sater, have a great night. EB, thank you for being the continual champion of the Sonic movie I don't like. Because it's good to have balance perspectives. Barrett, if you're still here, sorry about Wacky Workbench. I'll figure out a way to get you to enjoy that game. Nice. Third Bruno is not working on Wednesday, so we'll be here on time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta remind me what's on the schedule for Wednesday. I remember that the Wagers versus JJ are Sonic Heroes, but... Okay, so starting off simple with some low stakes Sonic Frontiers Cyberspace, followed by continuing Knuckles Chaotix trying to get the Chaos Rings. Nice, JJ's got the Jumbo Tails with the Miles Electric. For better or worse, Miles with the Gizmos. You know, and I might... I guess I don't know if I'm gonna go to my family's house for New Year's or not. What's tomorrow? Tuesday? I guess I gotta work. I don't know. If I don't go to my family's, I may just do a chill stream. So yeah, I'll certainly notify folks on Discord as soon as possible if I know for a fact that I'm going to do a bonus stream. If people just want to pop in and say hello. But yeah. See you later, Eblo, Third Bruno, EB, Lore Stream, always great to have you. Kyo, look forward to Movie 3. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Bye for now. See you in 25. And thank you for such a lovely 24. This was an important year for Sonic history. And I'm glad we were all here for the being there bonus. The bonuses to be gained by being here, living through historical Sonic events, including Jim Carrey and Keanu Reeves, and more importantly, Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Good night, everybody!